Ignition on, engine fires, camera set, spinning tires. Where are we heading today? Tune in with me and have your say. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving my car, bring you along, having a chat, a laugh and a song, having such fun, but soon we are done. It won't be long when we'll be at it again. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life, I'm alive, heading through the countryside. Hang with me from mountain to sea. I'll show you where you'd rather be. Driving life.
All right, how we doing? Let's see what's going on here. Hello, Max.
Hello.
I'm gonna turn you up. Turn you up on
Yeah, you sound very scratchy.
Scratchy. Is this better now, or how we doing?
It'll work.
It'll work. How are we? How is everyone? What's happening? Let me just try and straighten this camera up slightly.
Just before we started, just letting you know,
Yes, sir.
I'm not going across the stream at the moment,
Yes,
am I?
yes, you are. You are going across
Oh,
the
I
stream.
am.
Everybody, say hello to
Hello,
Max.
everyone. Hello, everyone.
Give us a 5x5 if you can hear us, and Max, me and Max, 5x5 for either of us. And g'day BT, g'day John, g'day Ginger. I haven't seen Ginger for a while. So, did you want to talk to me without anyone else hearing, or what?
No, it's all right. Doesn't matter. Are you going to drop a link in before you go for a map? And Daniel Littlewood just dropped.
Oh, Daniel Littlewood, to give me a chance to even get on the stream, mate. Just quickly, if you want to know what's ahead, we're in Mackay Airport in front of us. So I just landed. Oh, there's my plane. My plane's leaving. Let me. There it is. Look, let me zoom in.
From what I remember of Mackay, Mackay's a fairly short runway, so they've got to sort of gun it to get up.
There's the Virgin 737-800 that I just flew in on. It's leaving. I'm assuming back to Brisbane. Quickly then, Davo, Mike D1, Mark Steinhauser, Freestream 33, John Smith, Aussie Colonial. Is that Aussie Colonel? Ooh, I'm outranked. N Dean, I See Things, Winter Nights, Teddy Feline. Is that all 10? There's the 10 new gifted members. But the big thanks goes to Daniel. Daniel, you are awesome. Hey, Daniel, don't you live up this way somewhere? Where do you live, Daniel? Have I forgotten? I've asked you before. Have I forgotten again? I do this. I keep forgetting I've got dementia.
Daniel has just this minute jumped into the chat.
Nice. No, Daniel, thank you, mate. You are a legend, and lots of you little rippers. Lots of you little rippers. Do I have? Oh, yeah, look, I do. My emojis are back. There we go, you little rippers. Townsville, I knew that you were up close to, I knew you were close. Actually, we are going to be driving today. We're going to be driving past Neil's place. We're going to be driving past Neil's place. I'm going to wind the windows down. Hopefully we can hear the 737. It's about to do a 180 at the end of the runway. You know, I don't like to take the plane spotters' jobs off them, but
it's all right. You can do it today because I haven't got FR24 open.
that's all good. I'll let you know when we won't leave here until it starts to lift off.
Did you happen to take note of your rego?
No, not really. But you can, yeah. Oh, that's other people can do that. How was the flight? Is that Pickle?
Yeah.
Oh, we need to get him another gifted membership, don't we? He's silver again. He's grey. He's all greyed out. It was a good flight. I had an aisle seat today, so I just listened to some Les Norton. That's what I did. I'm doing the map now. So Google Map.
Yep.
I've got to remember
just out of
here we go.
FYI for me.
Here we go. Ready? I'll zoom in a bit.
What are you using for a microphone?
Oh, that's blurry, isn't it? The phone. There goes the plane. Bye-bye, plane. It's rotating. Front wheels off the ground. It has lifted off. Up and away. Bye-bye, airplane. Right. So I'm typing in. I've got to find the name. I'm going to just type in the name of the hotel I'm staying at. Is that BT's thumb getting sore again?
Is it what? Sorry.
Is BT's thumb getting sore? She knows what I mean. It's usually BT that hits the hearts on the chat.
Do me a favour, BT. If you can hear me, can you jump in the Discord for a minute, or are you already there? No, you're not there yet. If you could, I would appreciate it.
All right. Yeah, jump on the Discord. We want to hear your awesome American accent before you tuck yourself in for the night.
I want to see if he's hearing you the same way I am.
That's a fair call too. I do have my microphone, my wireless microphone. I could plug it in, but I don't know how long the camera would last for without being powered up.
I just want to test something. Keep talking.
Yes, sir. Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was black as charcoal, and everywhere that Mary went, you could see her. I can't remember how it goes.
Yeah, and every time that she did them, she packed it a little parcel.
Oh, is that how it goes? Is that how it goes? Oh, is that there she is. G'day, BT. Oh, what's this car coming? Oh, speaking of Americans, here comes the 1968 Camaro. Here it comes. Oh. And its number plate is
G'day, BT.
MUSL, muscle.
Hi, Lennox.
Muscle.
Does he sound like he's talking to you from the bottom of a 44-gallon drum the same as he does to me? I mean, it sounds okay on the TV, but yeah.
Yeah,
What?
you're absolutely right.
But it's no different. The setup's the same. It's the same setup. Are you still hitting the hearts there, PT? It's so good.
I can't now.
I can't stop doing it. Do I sound like what? Okay, so now maybe that's just Discord. How do I sound on the stream, everybody? Am I okay on the stream? Give us a 5x5.
The stream you sounded great.
Well, that's okay. So the
stream sounds fine.
Okay.
The Discord.
No. So do you know what it is? It's the microphone in the car. It's this. Hang on. Ready?
Right,
Ready?
okay.
Watch this.
Staying still and
Do you hear that? That'll be the microphone in the car.
hear what?
So the microphone in the car is the one that I'd be speaking with to you guys on Discord. The microphone in the phone is the one going out to the stream.
Okay.
So at least the stream's okay. Oh, BT, seriously, you are awesome. BT, you little ripper. She's just dropped a Driving Live Australia gifted membership, and Chris Ayres gets it. Hey, I haven't seen Chris for a little while.
I was aiming for pickle.
Well, Pickle, did you hear that? BT she was wishing and hoping. So, and you were probably praying too. So anyway, I do need to get my other glasses, the ones that I can use properly.
Wishing and hoping, that sounds like a good title for an old Pommy song.
There you go. Well, I wish and hope, and I know other people pray.
The good news is, Max, you're loud and clear.
On the Discord, yeah, you are. You two are both loud and clear to me. It's a dodgy microphone in the Hilux. I am in the X-Wing fighter. Right.
It's all right. We've got some junior blokes just joined the chat as well.
Junior. All right, we got 23 people watching the chat at the moment. Oh, these glasses are filthy. Oh God. I can do this too. Hello. Here we are. Back again. Oh, look, I got BT's favorite logo on my chest at the moment. The tripod doing a wee. There we go. All right. So I'm leaving the Master Surveying headquarters in Mackay, and we're heading south. It'll be about 4 hours. And it's what, 2:30-ish, 2:30. So we're getting close to. Oh, Daniel's dropped another. Oh, hello. Who is Sergeant NSW? Who is that person? They got a gifted membership. So did Joe, Live Long and Prosper, James Brown, Harvey, Matt Robb. Oh, I haven't seen Matt. Oh, Sharky gets one. They were on earlier. Aviation Cat, Undertaker, Rod San. And I think that's 10. But again, the special thanks goes to Daniel Littlewood. You little ripper, mate. Thank you so much. That is amazing. Have we been going for 33 minutes already? Crazy. All right, I got to do this map. I keep getting distracted, everybody. That's right. So I got to go to my emails, find the name of the accommodation, Casa Nostra. Let's type that in. Let's see where that is. Oh, there. Oh, how did it know? All right, let's go start.
Head towards Milton Street, then turn left onto Milton Street.
Oh, no. Oh, no, there's one here in Mackay too. Oh, that's what's happened. No. I don't want Casa Nostra Motel in Mackay. I want Casa. What was the bet? Casa? Yes?
The one in Rocky looks all right, going by the pictures I can see.
That's the one I want, the one down. So it's 272 kilometers in a straight line. It's 322 kilometers as the car drives. So 3.5 hours. So there you go. We're already at a 4-hour stream. That's without stopping. I'll stop somewhere halfway, stretch the legs, kick the tires, all that sort of stuff. But how's that? Sergeant NSW. How would I wonder if they're ever going to pop on? Daniel, once again, thank you so much. Hey, Ginger Dip. Awesome to have you here. Oh, Matt Rob's jumped in now that you've picked one up. Matt, you got the notification and thought, hey, maybe I'll jump on and say thank you. Matt, good to have you here too. So excellent. But Daniel, you're a legend, mate. That's 20 gifted memberships already. Amazing. 30. What? You don't know where Sarge has got that 30 from. What 30? I said 20. Now I am sharing my trip. So I've got a copy. Again, it's I don't know how dodgy it's going to be today, but we'll see. We will see. Let's now I'm going to be quiet when I open up. Yeah, but for fair enough. Fair call. I'm going to try and be quiet.
Yeah, that didn't work either.
Shh. Shh. Shh.
Quiet. Yeah, that didn't work either. Yeah, didn't get what it was intended to do, though, did we? Quiet. Yeah, that didn't work either. Yeah, didn't get what it was intended to do, though, did we? There's an airline call sign if I ever saw one. Wacko. The Wacko 4 departure.
Wacko 4. That's a good one.
That's one of the
Brisbane.
That's one of the cities out of Brisbane.
Yeah, it is. What is going on? Quite a rocky. Here we go. All right, I'm turning the camera back around. I need to make sure that we are good. Can we? Oh, Mark, Shed Talk. G'day, mate. Hey, we got a few people we haven't had on for a little while jumping back on, which is awesome.
Yeah, now for the 5 I just dropped in.
Oh, you've just dropped in 5.
Wacko,
Max, you little ripper.
Wacko 4 departure. Mr. Plum 5677. Bill Witt. Lost Donkey Arms. And Bundy Cat Media. Greetings to the new members, everyone.
There you go, you little ripper. I gave you a few emojis there too. All right, I'm going to need to start driving.
Cheers,
I've got
mate.
no,
Yeah, you do.
oh, what is that? That's a Qantas Embraer taking off.
Did they leave you fuel in the car?
Can I say, everybody, this has a 130-litre fuel tank. It is full. It is full. Who, what? Okay, who's done what now? What just happened?
Kroger this time.
Oh,
Kroger's
John
on
Kroger's
fire.
dropped it. Oh, my goodness. You've dropped it. Is this, how many was that? Was that 10?
10.
John,
Wow.
what? That is amazing. Thank you
10
so
going
much.
to Raymond, to BFA,
Nice.
to see Tucky, to Wayne Aylett, buy you baby blue burrito.
Nice. Just quickly,
Then
have a look at these
LCFB.
traffic lights. Have a look at these traffic lights
As-
quickly. They're the shortest
They
traffic
are
lights
the shortest traffic lights
ever.
I have ever seen.
It's-
you know,
What?
because they're right next to the airport, and they're
they're right on the glide path.
not really, but they're short. They're short because of the airport, so planes don't hit them. But planes are never going to hit them.
Indeed.
Anyway, I just needed to point that out quickly because I wasn't going to be stopped there for very long. But please continue, Max.
No worries. And how far do I get? So, as O'Brien to Shane Hayward to Bibbidi Bobbidi Blue
Bibbidi Bobbidi Blue gets 2.
and Jazzy B51. So, congrats to all the new members and plenty of love in the chat for Kroger John Bryan.
I know, John. Thank you so much, Mr. Kroger John. That is amazing. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, Max. And you know what, BT, you chucked one in there too.
Yeah.
Let's not forget BT. So yeah, lots of carrying on at the moment. Has somebody else joined us in the Discord?
Yay, Hannah.
Hannah, wow, we're only missing Tezza now. Woo! All right.
I haven't spoken to Tessa in the last couple of days.
Yes, we should. Haven't. When did I see him last? I don't remember. Did I go for a drive with him recently? I can't remember. Now there is one more thing about the X-Wing fighter that we're in today is that it's got a brand new clutch. Since I've driven this car last, trust me, I can feel it. It is a brand new clutch.
We're in a manual, yeah.
Oh, we're in a manual, can't you tell? Everyone gets to
No, because I'm sitting on the lounge.
right. Everyone gets to judge me on my manual car driving abilities. So I was almost yes.
Can I just say the map is working?
Yes, you can, and thank you so much. I appreciate you
Thanks for that, BT.
non-rudely cutting me off. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate it. So check out this camera. So for those who don't know, we're passing a bright yellow trailer with some cameras overhead. They take photos of people inside their car. If they're using their mobile phone in their hand, they'll get about $1,100 fine and lose like 4 points or 6 points. Something crazy.
Yeah, we got them everywhere down here too.
Yep. So for people like BT and anybody else over in America, I'm not sure if you guys have that sort of thing going on, but we do. So, whoop, I won't make this light. Oh, this clutch is so smooth. So yeah. All right. So we're good. We're set up. We're in the X-Wing fighter. I can't remember the last time I drove this vehicle, but I will say one thing. There was still little dirt marks from the little magnets from my Starlink mount still on the roof. So from the last time I used it. So it's been a while. I almost drove the same vehicle as we left up here a week or so ago, but my work colleague Keith, he picked me up from the airport. And we swapped. So he got the automatic Hilux, and I've got the X-Wing fighter. Why do we call it the X-Wing fighter? Because it's got a big boxy bin on the back, and it's not. Does that camera look straight? Looks all right. It's got a big boxy bin on the back, and it's got these doors on the side that open up. So I will take a photo of it and stick it up on the Discord later. Probably maybe when I stop halfway. Ish.
Camera looks fine, Sarge.
Copy. It does. You know what? Even the camber in the road, if I'm on the wrong side of the road, it makes it amplifies. It makes it look like the camera's crooked, but it's not. It's not. Oh,
yeah.
and because
it's actually a camber thing, I can tell, because as soon as you change lane, the
rocks.
aspect of the camera changed. The aspect of the camera changed.
Yep. All good. I wasn't sure if this was a good view or we'll go the wider view for now. Here we go. Oh, it's getting close to cane cutting time. All the canes ready to be harvested if it hasn't already been. So if you haven't hit the like button yet, everybody, please do. You know what? I haven't even hit the like button yet. We've got, I'm going to say 19 likes. Is it not 18 or 19? Maybe 19, 18. Anyway, let's make it 100. Let's make it 100 likes. All right, so we are now heading south on the Bruce Highway. We are leaving Mackay. We weren't going to see a lot of Mackay today. Now, if Neil hops in the chat, we are going to be driving past where Neil lives. So if he jumps in the chat, keep an eye out for him, everyone. So if he happens to not be driving a train at the moment, I mean, it is Sunday afternoon, so there's, half a chance. And now the next town we're going to hit is Serena. And And then a little bit south of Serena is where Neil hangs out. So we're going to keep an eye out. So, yeah, Max.
Just FYI, I joined the stream today using the website.
Oh, let's talk about
And
that.
yes, it works really well. So everybody listening to me, watching, etc. DLA has a new website. I have just dropped the link into the chat.
Yeah, you
If
have.
anybody wants to have a look.
Thank you. I need to give special thanks to Red. So Ototo DJ, he built it. He built it. He's done an amazing job, and it looks great. The website looks awesome, both on mobile phone and on the computer. I couldn't be more happy. Like, he's taken on board any of the little bits and pieces that I've said, hey, look, what are you talking about? Oh, what are they taking photos of? Yeah, so I said, oh, can you change this and make that? And he's gone above and beyond. And so to be able to have the live stream embedded into the website is awesome. And that even when we're not live, it will play the latest live stream. So how he's done it all, I mean, he's pretty clever. He's pretty cluey. I don't even think his own website is as good as the one he's built me. I think he was using DLA as a bit of a testing, little bit of like a, what am I called? A guinea pig. So I think he was treating DLA as a bit of a guinea pig to sort of iron out any sort of issues or whatever. But he's going to have to do something with his own website for his music, that's for sure. So yeah, so if you haven't checked out the website yet, it's something we've been. It's definitely something we've been wanting for a little while. So thank you to Red for that. I wonder if he's going to pop into the stream today. He did drop me off at Brisbane. Well, he dropped me off at Brisbane.
He's looking for XP. He probably will.
He's not big on XP. Red doesn't care about XP. There is a horse over there with a bird on its back, and then a bunch of birds standing around it as well. That is so cute. Oh man, I won't be stopping. We're not sightseeing today. As you can see in the top right-hand corner, we are sponsored again today by Masters Surveying. Yes, I'm working for Masters, but the stream I get to bring you these streams from the Hilux because it's for work. I don't have to pay for the vehicle. I don't have to pay for fuel. And I'm able, because we do so many kilometers driving around from place to place for the job. It's Mickey B has been amazing at saying, hey, you can live stream here, you can live stream there. There will be obviously places I can't live stream, like on the job and what have you. And at this point in time, I'll be working for 2 weeks straight. So I will have to see what I can do in regards to streaming in the next 2 weeks. There will be nothing terribly long, but we'll do something else. We'll live stream. We'll definitely get the live replay channel up and running again as of tonight. So
You beat me to that. I was going to say to you.
Oh, that's a beautiful house on the left there. Beautiful house.
We've always got the live replay channel
Well,
that you can go to if we're not around. I'll drop the link for that in the chat as well, right now.
Yeah. I'll tell you what the live replay is really good for. If I get it up and running as soon as the live stream finishes up, if I quickly change it over and get that going, it's actually a really good place to kind of continue on the chat. So for any of those people that want to continue on with the live chat, that's actually a good way to do it, rather than trying to open up a Discord channel or anything like that. So, Claire Bear, Claire Bear, make sure everything stays safe whilst I'm away. It's good to have you in the chat as well. Make sure, well, you don't know. I'll say it. So I got a message last night from Red. So we've got cameras up on the house. He was at work last night, but he gets notifications that go to his phone if something happens with the cameras on the house. So I was in the lounge room watching an episode of The Rookie on Netflix last night. And I like that show. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I get a quick text message from Red saying there's somebody in our front yard or at the front door. And I quickly burst out the front door and I couldn't see anyone. But then I went back and like 2 minutes prior, not even that, there was an Aboriginal girl standing on the stairs at our front door. And where I sit in the lounge room, she would have been no more than sort of 3 or 4 meters away from me. The alarm wasn't set because I was at home. So, but yeah, there looked like an Aboriginal girl standing out on the footpath, and a second one had come up the stairs and was looking at trying to break into the window, into the front window. So, which is up the stairs. You go up the stairs, there's a window just there. It looked like she was trying to see if the window was open. So, yeah. Claire, just letting you know. Well, Claire's a part of Neighbourhood Watch, so she knows. Well, she knows to look out. We all know to look out for each other, especially after the house. Well, it was the next door neighbour's house that caught on fire last Sunday. So if you haven't seen any of the photos or the video, it's in the Discord. So, and how are you, BT? How is Wyoming tonight? Saturday night.
It's too hot.
You say it's hot?
It's been in the 90s. It's awful.
That's pretty hot. That's pretty hot. Let me tell you how hot it is right here, right now. 71 degrees. Oh, 72 degrees. Just went up. Just went up to 72 degrees. How good's that? How good is
That's really nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful here. Definitely
would be. At the moment, I'm sitting on about 56.
Right. So I'm looking at the car. The car's telling me 23 degrees Celsius, and the phone's telling me 72 degrees Fahrenheit. So there you go. I wish there was a setting in the weather app on iPhone that you could actually show both at the same time. That would be nice.
That would be nice.
It would be nice. All right, so we're definitely in sugarcane country at the moment. For our American friends, you guys grow a lot more corn than you do sugar. To the point where isn't your Coca-Cola made from corn syrup in America?
I believe so.
Yeah, I believe that that Coca-Cola in America is made from corn syrup, whereas our Coca-Cola in Australia is made from sugarcane, like the Mexicans. So, so we are literally in the heart of sugarcane country up here in North Queensland. So there will be we'll be on the lookout for some snakes as well. I tell you what, I've heard that the bush that I'm going to be surveying through is a little bit thick. So I will definitely be on the lookout for snakes for the next 2 weeks. Oh, and for those people who know, I brought my work boots with me this time. Just not that I didn't really need them last time because I was wearing my wellies or my gum boots for most of my work in out west. I've got those very same gumboots with me just in case. They were still in the back of the other Hilux, so I grabbed them out and I threw them in the back of this Hilux. But hopefully I won't need them. I've heard it's quite dry in Rockhampton at the moment. All right, slowing down for a 60 zone. So we've got Grass Tree Beach off to the left here. If you turn left at this roundabout, it's I've been out there. Hay Point. So Hay Point, you've got the coal terminals out there. So we're about to get into where the coal trains go. So for those who have hung out with me for quite some time, they'll know that I get up this way to do the surveys on the railway. And so Hay Point, I've been into Hay Point and Delhi Bay. So that's straight ahead through there. I've been into those coal terminals and I've done some of those, the survey on some of those crossings inside the coal terminal. Those trains, we're talking 2 kilometre long trains travelling at about 2 kilometres an hour. It takes about an hour for a coal train to dump its coal into the hopper. And then every carriage has to dump its coal. And then it gets goes along the conveyor belt and gets dumped on a ship, and we send it overseas. It's Mr. Ranger Danger. Mr. Ranger Danger, 1 month. That's a red piece there. So congrats on your 1 month anniversary. And it's good to have you on board. Thanks for joining us. It's funny, we got Mr. Ranger Danger and Ms. Ranger Danger. And I think that's the next song that we're going to have to release soon. Actually, well, it won't be, because Brett and I have worked on remastering the Drive the Outback song. So it's been remastered. It's been worked on. We've definitely improved the sound quality of it. It's a slightly different version of it, but it's the official one now. So it actually gets released on the 7th of August. So we're looking forward to that. And I don't think I can play it until then, otherwise there might be some copyright issues. So we'll just have to wait out. But that's happening on the 7th of August. So that's a proper official release date on Spotify. I'll also release them on YouTube, on the YouTube DJ Drive channel as well. And I'll put it into the song mix that we play on the channel when we got some music happening. So anyway, I think it's a pretty cool version. Is that a Henna's? Hello, buddy. If it's not Henna's, yeah, it's definitely Henna's. I was going to say, if it's not Henna's, we actually had a Henna's last stream when Henna's was at school. We actually had a Henna's ripoff that was cracking on with the soundboard sounds. So can't remember who that was. Who was that? Toast. Right, so we're not far from Serena, maybe sort of 5 or 6 minutes from slowing down and cruising through Serena. There is a sugar mill at Serena. I've already seen the steam coming from the sugar mill, so we're not far. Ford, oh, that's right, BT has a Ford, doesn't she? A little Ford, super cool, sporty soccer mum SUV thing.
It is not a soccer mom car. Come on.
Okay. Are you a mum? Yes. Does your son play soccer? Yes. You have officially single-handedly made your little Ford, whatever it's called again, Soccer mum car.
Ed.
Ford Edge. You single-handedly, my friend, have done that. The Ford Edge is now a soccer mum car.
It's not a minivan, okay?
No, it's not a minivan. Oh, hey, don't get me wrong. The Kia Carnival is so much more a soccer mum car. Trust me. That's like a soccer team. That's like a soccer team mum car.
Mm-hmm.
So you've just got a goalkeeper. Actually, does your child play goalkeeper?
No.
Ah, damn it. I think goalkeeper's a cool spot because they don't do much for the whole game. They don't really run around very much. They seem to kick the ball the furthest though. And
He likes the defense.
well, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my map? Bring my map back up. There it is.
The sound effects are killing me.
Oh, well, hey, you're not going to last much longer, to be honest. What time is it Wyoming at the moment, BT?
It is almost 11.
Okay, now it's a Saturday night for you, so, you know, it's a little, you can start a little bit later, but we've got, what is it, 300 kilometres? Or 290 now, 290 kilometres to go. So let's say 200 miles. Is that 200 miles? About 200 miles to go.
Yeah, about how many kilometres did you say?
290.
290, yeah. Oh, yeah, pretty about 210. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty close. We don't need to be, I'm the one travelling it, so nobody else needs to know how accurate we're not.
Actually, I'll tell you one thing, a little fun fact, Sarge. The first time I drove up where you are now,
Yep.
the highway between Serena and Marlborough was still dirt.
Wow.
So we had to go via Barmount on the Serena Marlborough trunk road if we wanted to stay on bitumen.
There you go. Oh, there's a fair on. There's some is it just finishing? Or are they about to do it? It looks like the Serena, so the Serena Showgrounds is just to my left. It looks like they're about to either set up or pack up. Looks like they're staging in. Maybe the Serena show's on this week. Might have to check that. So if you can't see just up ahead, or maybe can I zoom in quickly? If you can see that steam coming out on the, is it steam? It's steam, right? It's not smoke. It's steam.
No, look, no, that's steam.
Yeah, steam coming out of the sugar mill. So we're just on the north edge here of Serena. So I've stayed here a couple of times actually for a few surveying jobs. Mostly the level crossing stuff as we go over a level crossing. Little cane train level crossing. Then we got the Serena beaches off to the left here too, which I've stayed out there. Oh, I haven't stayed out there. One of my other surveyors that I was working with, or was it my? Oh no, it was at the time. It was my PO. It was my protection officer. They were staying out on the beach to the left there at that roundabout. There you go. Look at the steam getting pumped out of that sugar mill. Well, thank you, Hannahs. Thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't really call that name dropping though. Really wouldn't call that name dropping.
Oh, what?
Okay. Saying that my PO was staying out on the beach. So I went out and checked the place out for a night, had a meal and a beer out there. It was nice. Mackay Regional
Membership milestone.
Oh,
welcome to the sports car, mate. Welcome to the sports car membership.
Who was that?
Terry.
Oh, there it is. Oh, Tezza. So that means Tezza's here. That means Tezza's in the chat.
In the chat.
Oh,
yeah.
So good. I miss Tezza. And if we're missing somebody else, aren't we? Oh, Hannah's has dropped off the oh no, Hannah's is there. Junior's dropped off the Discord chat at the moment.
Junior had to go out and do something.
That's all right. Tezza will be with us soon. So Tezza will be with us soon. All right. I've zoomed back out because I was watching some footage back when I was driving to Birdsville a couple weeks ago. And it's definitely annoying when I forget to zoom the camera back out after I've zoomed in on something. So I definitely have taken that on board. Right, so the North Coast Rail Line is just here to the it comes through town. Tezza and I are going to be on that later this year, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
And Superior Streaming just.
Oh, Superior Streaming now. That was name. Remember, we asked Superior Streaming their name last stream. Now I've got to remember it. Oh, what was it, everybody? What was Superior Streaming's name again?
Hello, Doug. How are you?
It was Doug, wasn't it? Because it was the guy with the shovel. Because Douglas would be the guy without a shovel. Got some bit of roadworks. They're doing some road upgrade through here, putting some new bitumen down. Be nice once it's done. All right. So we're coming up to where Neil works. Jill Allen. So if you turn left at this intersection, it'll take you to the rail yards at Jill Allen and also out to Armstrong Beach. Turning left here. So what are you laughing at? BT has got the giggles tonight. Don't stop, please. We like that you're in a good mood.
That wasn't me.
Oh, okay. Marlborough 190.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. So is this is Dill Pickle on the chat? It's not Mum Pickle. Is Mum Pickle in the chat? Mum was the the Dolphins. There's no game. The Dolphins have a bye round this weekend. And also, silly me went for the Broncos last night, even though I knew the Cowboys were going to win. Come on, if you don't already know that score, but who knows who got pole position for the Hungarian Grand Prix in the Formula One?
Maybe. I don't know.
You just broke up a little bit there, Hannahs.
Me.
Yes, me too. Not terribly bad. Did anyone driving a red car get a penalty? I'll find out tonight. Ah, okay. Some Ferrari driver might have cut off Oscar Piastri during qualifying and might have gotten a grid penalty. Don't know yet. I need to find out.
Stupid Ferrari drivers.
Well, they're not all stupid. Actually, you know what? I think there's only one stupid Formula One driver on the grid at the moment. And if you know, you know. If you know who that is, you'll know it took for Daddy to buy the team so that he could drive a Formula One car.
Nice fun, Doug.
Oh, g'day, Adam. How are you? What? The trivia cruise? Well, are you a guy like all at a house? I know you're not playing trivia. Are you all in the house watching? Oh, that's cool. I do actually need to reply to you guys. You guys did actually text me, like within the last week. What was it, Monday or Tuesday? I do need to get back to you guys, so I will do that. But yes, as you can see, I am currently nowhere near you guys. I'm like 1,000 k's away. So yes, but I will endeavour to catch up with you guys again when I get back to Brisbane. But anyway, yeah, it's good to have. Well, I miss my trivia team. I miss my trivia team. Oh, I do. We have fun. We have fun. And we live up to our team's name quite often. which is the what's our team name again? It's like the average peoples. It's the mid ranges. That's our team name, the mid ranges. And we almost all the time literally get the mid range, get like a solid average result. It is a lot of fun. I do like trivia nights though. So, hang on. I noticed something in the chat just before. BT said something about test driving Chevys. Is that right? Is that right, BT? What Chevy were you test driving?
I've been test driving several. One was the Chevy Blazer. It was a 2025.
Chevy Blazer. That's like SUV version of a truck, pretty much, isn't it?
But it's a lot like my Edge. There really isn't much difference.
Really?
It's got a V6, which I love.
Yeah.
Mhm. It's as roomy as my Edge. Like it's really nice.
Right. Are you over the Ford? Are you you're going to the dark side? You're going orange instead of blue.
I like them both. I mean, I am privy to Ford, but I like them both.
The thing is, if you get good bang for your buck and you really like what it is that you're driving, then, it just means that the other mob need to do a better job.
Right.
Whoever that is at the time. Yeah.
They don't make the Ford Edge anymore.
Oh,
They just continued it. Bless you.
they don't make an equivalent?
They don't make it anymore at all.
So, that
Thank you.
sucks. That's like, what was the Ford, what was before the Ford Fusion? That was what was that?
I don't know.
Oh, it's like the family size sort of sedan.
Oh, like the Taurus?
Oh, the Taurus. Yes. Well, that's what I look at as the NASCAR, right? So the NASCAR was like the Taurus, and then because that's representative of what they sell in the showrooms. So then it become the Ford Fusion, right? Because that's the equivalent car, but the newer one. So there's no equivalent new Ford Edge.
The Ford Edge is like the Chevy Equinox. Do you guys have that?
That's big. Oh, so it's a big SUV.
Mhm.
Oh wow, okay. I thought it was smaller.
No, I like the ones that are bigger and sit up off the ground.
Well, I mean, spoken like a lot of soccer mums, let's be honest. Spoken like a lot of city slickers that don't even take their big trucks on a dirt road ever.
I know you're pushing me into a Kia Carnival. I could just
No, because if everyone gets Kia Carnivals, mine won't be that special.
I'm joking.
So no one's trying to push into Kia Carnival. No, I'm a Ford guy, but Ford don't make a something that I would like to use as like a mobile podcast live stream studio. So, and I mean the current model Kia Carnivals look great as for a van, So, all right, so
I get it.
Yeah, I know you get it. Right, so we've just gone over the electric railway system, which goes up into the hills. There's a Black Mountain. So the mountains off to the right, if you can just see over there, the railway line that goes out to all the mines, out to the west, snakes its way up over that mountain range. So, and I've done a bunch of level crossings up in the mountain range up there a few years ago. It's pretty cool. So it's cool up there. Just trying to remember if we did that, if that's where the drive that we did, where there was the it wasn't here, where there was like a rail car, a coal car sitting up in just off the tracks. It got derailed. They just left it up there. I can't really talk about that stream anymore. I had to take that one down because I made a mistake. I live streamed at work. Whoops. So that one's been removed. So if you've never seen it, that's why, because I had to take it down. Oh, ONG, g'day. Good to have you in the chat and have you on board for our little trip. Now, can we talk about clickbait? I think I might have done something clickbaity today. Did anyone realize? Oh, Tezza, you little ripper. Oh, look who got a gifted membership.
Oh, yeah, Jacob.
Jacob gets a gifted membership. Now, where was I talking to Jacob? Oh, that's right. Jacob, I definitely know Jacob has checked out the new website because he picked up his virtual car key, because that's how we're doing it now. So anybody that used to have a virtual car key, if you can just go to the website and click on virtual car key, all of the details that we need from you now, they come out in the it's a form that you can fill out on the website. So obviously it's only for people 18 and over and for those in Australia. So sorry, BT. Oh, and the other caveat is you can't be a moderator on the channel or a close family member of a moderator on the channel, which means that kids are out because there's a direct relationship there with one of the moderators. So sorry, pickle family. The jar of pickles. Oh, that's what we could call. That's what we could call Mum and Dill Pickle's house. We can call it a jar of pickles instead of the other names we've used in the past. What is it? Casa de Pickle. Casa de Pickle, or the Pickle Palace.
Pickle Palace. There you go.
There's Pickle Palace and the Casa de Pickle, but now we got the Pickle Jar. So if I say I'm visiting the Pickle Jar, we'll know where I'm off to, but not for the next couple of weeks. I wasn't far away from there last night. I was actually in Burpengary last night, so I wasn't that far away, to be honest. But wasn't there for terribly long. Anyway, I do need to thank Tezza. Let's get back to thanking Tezza. So the Tezza's dropped the 5 gifted memberships. Tezza, you're a legend, mate. Thank you so much. I miss you. I miss hanging out with you, mate. So we're going to have to make that happen again. Now, would you like to say hello to everybody whilst you're there with your sultry, deep voice on the Discord?
G'day, everybody. What's going on?
There he is.
Yes.
There he is.
How are we?
We is good. How is you?
I am good.
I am speaking for everybody on the stream at the moment, so it's great to have you on board. Hope you stick around. Oh, Kumala, this is Neil's place. This is Neil's little town. Neil's not with us, is he?
Yeah. No, he's not.
No. Well, let's channel. So for those who don't know or weren't a subscriber or a watcher of the channel, I drove up through here. How long ago? Was it like 9 months ago? It was maybe a year ago. I was driving from Rockhampton, maybe it was Gladstone, up to Mackay, and then we get on the chat. Neil says, "Look out for a sign," and then a couple of minutes later, there's Neil on the side of the road waving a sign saying Sarge live. Like,
I remember that stream.
that's it. So here's the pub that we're going to catch up and have a meal at, the Kumala Hotel. So I think when he realizes that I'm working up close around, when I've got my week off, I might head back up and catch up with him. So now I'll be keeping my eyes peeled for the exact intersection where he was positioned, which is just a little bit south of the little town here. But I'm keen to, I'm definitely keen to catch up and talk trains with Neil when we get to catch up. So There we go. The little township of Kumala. So, wow, there's been a bunch of work on the roads around here, but it's all patchwork. And it's terrible when they just do patches.
That annoys me. When they just do little bits and pieces.
Yeah, it's like, look here, we got patches. There's a patch there. There's a patch here.
Like a Band-Aid stick.
Yeah, Band-Aids over
Yeah,
escaping.
exactly. Now, look, I'm not saying it's not better, but I am saying it's not as good as it could be. Is what I'm saying. If you're gonna put time, effort, and money into it, do it right.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think you'd see roads like this in Germany because the bloody Germans have awesome roads.
Just about everywhere else in the world has better roads.
Of course. Oh,
Except New Mexico.
all right. How do I? All right. Let me check on my map quickly. What have you been up to, Tezza? You're not at work.
No, I wasn't working today.
Nice. Are you at home, just in Redcliffe there, or are you not up in Toowoomba? Or?
Yeah. No, I'm at home. I'll be back up until later this week.
Probably. Now, I was near your place. Where was I? Oh, I drove through Redcliffe last night, mate.
Yeah, I was just sitting here all on my own doing nothing.
Uh-oh.
Is that
No, I did tell a bit of a fib. I was down in Brisbane yesterday.
there you go. I was cruising through, so I took the big blue Falcon for a drive last night, out with a couple of other friends to a car meet. It's funny because there's a church, Accelerate Church, which sounds a really appropriate place to have a car meet. So that's where we went last night, which is in Narangba, and then just sort of out of Deception Bay. So we came through Redcliffe to Narangba, and then I went to my friend's place at Burpengary because he was having a bonfire out the back. So it was bonfire pizzas and red wine. That was nice.
Oh,
But
it was a perfect time for bonfire last night too. It was cold.
it was cold, it was dry, it was great. The fire was awesome. I met some new peeps, but everyone that I met last night. So my friend him and his fiance are about to get married in a couple of weeks. So I think I'll be driving. I'm a driver at their wedding. So I definitely need to make sure that I am back in Brisbane for that. So you never know.
Time off in there.
You know what? We should. I don't know how long the drive to the wedding's going to be, but wouldn't that be a cool little live stream? Driving, whether it's the groom or the. You know what? And you know which car that I should get to do that? It's the V10. It's the Audi. It needs to be pulled out of the car yard, and it needs to. That's the car that I would like to do the wedding in. So, yeah. Well, the Lexus doesn't have a back seat, and the Falcon's actually got roll cage in the back seat. So, I mean, you can't use it, but it's a bit like, it's not the best back seat in the world. Yeah. But the Audi's back seat, is, it's basically a small limousine. So, yeah, that's a good one. So, anyway. That was what I was doing last night. But I just remember that I was thinking about you last night, Tezza, because I was near your house. And I haven't even seen your new house yet.
You probably went straight past.
Exactly.
Like where the end pole is across the road.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was coming from Woody Point area through along Elizabeth Drive and then turn to take the left turn to go past the train station. So you were just there.
I'm just there.
Somewhere. So, but I didn't live stream last night.
I'll drop you a pin and send it to you.
You can do that.
Know exactly where I am.
You can do that. I won't be down back that way for a couple of weeks, but you can do that.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking. There's a good chance that I might be catching the train from Gladstone to Brisbane in 2 weeks' time. So Do I want to live stream that? I won't be able to do it on. I won't be able to do it with the Starlink, and I don't know what the 5G network is along the train line. But maybe I can. I'd be able to. I mean, I could suction cap the camera to the. You know, I can quad lock. Have I mentioned how good quad lock is yet? I could quad lock the phone to the window and just have it and just. Oh, I could probably do picture in picture and have both out the window, but also in at me as well. So anyway, we'll see. I've got a couple of weeks to think about it.
From Happy Rock to Brisbane shouldn't be too bad.
Copy.
I don't think you'd have 5G the whole way, but
Right.
because it goes through quite a few towns as it leads, like as the train goes from Gladstone to Brisbane, it does pass through quite a lot of towns.
Well,
we still have 5G, but yeah.
what did you call it?
Happy Rock.
Happy Rock.
Happy Rock.
Yeah, Gladstone.
Oh,
Happy
Gladstone and Happy Rock. I've never heard that either. That's amazing. That's so cool.
Rock.
All right. Well, the thing is, a part of what we do on the channel, even though I did think, how cool would it be if I was to actually get up in the driver's compartment? I mean, it's Driving Live Australia, you know.
If you talk to them and all that, they probably would actually let you, have a look and see what's going on.
Well, you know what? Even if I couldn't sit up there for the actual drive, what I could, if they allowed it, and they probably won't allow it because I do know, like sometimes I'll just say it. People like to play chicken with trains, so I don't know that they like to live stream stuff. So
No.
there's some. Not out the front of the train anyway. So I know that I follow some other train live streams and they aren't live streams, they're live replays. That's actually what I learned what a live replay was. So was the train live streams. So
Yeah, I've seen that. Indian Pacific and the Garm's done it. Yeah.
I've watched the Guns live stream, but that's just 3 or 4 cameras just on the train and they just they do live stream that one. So, but I was thinking I could just, if I was allowed to go up and just mount the camera to the windscreen and plug it into a power bank, then it could pretty much last the whole trip. But the problem is, if the camera drops out, I wouldn't be there to be able to turn it off and turn it back on. So,
yeah.
And which it would probably do when it loses connectivity. So if it loses the 5G, then it would, But anyway, that's okay. Something we can think about. And well, I wasn't really thinking about the train Wi-Fi, Claire. I was thinking just the normal 5G network. Because the train line and the Bruce Highway themselves aren't that far apart. Not really.
No.
So, but saying that, that's why we've got Starlink on board, because 5G network isn't that good even along the Bruce Highway. Now, let's get back to the clickbaity stuff that I was about to talk about. Can anyone tell me how I might have clickbaited? I'd like to hear how anybody out there might have. And I did notice something else, but that's the question. Can anyone see how I might have done a bit of clickbait stuff, which I don't really do very often, but I think I've done. I did notice that Buzzard put in there that rest areas in the US used to be called pickle parks.
Oh my gosh. Pickle parks.
Pickle parks.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out to Quadlock. Shout out to Quadlock. There you go. Henna's nailed it. Henna's has nailed it. Would you call that clickbait, Henna's? And now, it's not untrue, though. It's not untrue. I looked it up. That the Bruce Highway is Australia's most dangerous highway.
It is. It most certainly is.
And I may have put that on the thumbnail. So thank you, Hennis.
Particularly between the most dangerous section, I'm pretty sure, is also between Mackay and Townsville.
Well,
Most dangerous section.
Well, we've come south. So anyway, Hennis, there you go. There's a bunch of
gun barrel is real flash.
No, the Gun Barrel Highway was also on there, but the Gun Barrel Highway is more dangerous, not for crashes, but for breakdowns and people not
being prepared to
not being
drive
prepared.
in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Mm.
So just don't forget, people, referencing part 5 of going back to the outback, make sure if you're going to go out west, take the appropriate equipment with you so you don't get bogged or crash or stuff or breakages, breakdowns. Breakdowns is the big one on the Gun Barrel Highway. Damage.
Yeah, you never go out there alone, ever.
No. They always have extra fuel and water.
And
Right. So so point to note, if I'm ever going to take Driving Live Australia down the Gun Barrel Highway, Tezza has to come.
Yeah, I'll make sure you prep.
Tezza has to come. Well, if I do the Gun Barrel Highway, I'd like to be doing it. There's either two ways I'd like to do it. One is go to a four-wheel drive hire place and get sponsored by them and sort of use their equipment and give a bit of a shout out. Or two, drove a Defender 110. It's got to be the Parenti. And if it's a Parenti, then actually I do know that there is a four-wheel drive hire place somewhere in Queensland that actually have the Parenti. So I just need to find them. But I saw them one time driving together. A whole bunch of ex-military Land Rovers, and I believe they were all like, it was like a tour, four-wheel drive tour. So if you haven't, there is a few of them.
If it was me,
Yep.
if you ever want to tackle the gun barrel, what I would do is try out the Great Central Road first and just see what you think.
We've got a few other things to do before the Gun Barrel Highway. We need to circumnavigate the national number 1 highway around Australia in the Kia Carnival. So that's yet to happen. And we've also got to do the Cannonball Run, the Sydney to Perth, 40 hour Sydney to Perth. So how far am I driving today? It's only 330 kilometres. So we've only got
4 hours.
we got
Give or take.
We've got 242 kilometres to go. Let's just round it up, say 250 Ks to go, about 2.5 hours, but I will stop in soon. Stop soon.
A Clearview. Stop in Clearview.
Oh.
Quite a nice little spot.
Hey, you know what? I've stopped in Clearview before, but it's always driving north. I've never actually stopped there driving south.
I was going to mention that you've actually stopped in Clearview.
Pretty place. It's a beautiful place.
It is. It's it's
One street town.
it's nice. I can go back to the little, was it a boat ramp or wherever I stopped last time? But
Yeah, the Clearview Beach Holiday Park is where the boat ramp is.
right, I think it was the boat
And
ramp.
that's actually, you mean Clairview, don't you?
Yeah, Clearview. Yeah.
Clairview. Oh, Claire Bear would like that we stop in Clairview, although it's
I
spelled
was thinking
spelled
the
different.
same thing.
Isn't it
Tell her
spelled?
to stand on the front porch and wave and we'll see if we've got a Clairview.
Well, we'll definitely see because it's only one street for the whole town.
But excuse me, I think I had lunch there last time. I cracked out a sandwich.
And
I remember, but I don't have any food with me at the moment, so I'm going to have to find a servo to stop at because there's no real servo in Clairview.
Well,
Yeah, there is.
Come into Carmela.
Well, we're about to hit Camellia. The camellia.
No, it's just camellia. Yes.
Was that a
As long as
Tesla
you get
laugh?
stuck there, it could be bad karma.
Bad karma camellia. You guys are funny. Is it Dad Joke Sunday?
I don't know what it is.
Well, I'm not a dad, so
Copy. Yeah, or Uncle Joke. Are you an Uncle Tezza?
yes.
There you go.
Sure.
Same with me, obviously. People know that I'm an uncle. Why have you got your indicator on, mate? You're going over the North Coast line. There it is.
Did we ascertain last time whether there was actually a platform at Clairview or whether it was just a passing loop?
No,
It's just a loop.
it's a loop, and the platform has been dismantled, taken away, broken down. Hey, I do have another question, and I'm not sure if BT is still with us. Maybe in the chat. Yeah, she is. Is there any big things between Mackay and Rocky? Is there any big things?
That's a good question.
It's a good
Like,
question.
What?
Any
What did
big?
you say?
Is there any big things? You know,
Big thing. Oh,
big things like like last time we had the big piece of
Is there
watermelon.
any oversized rooster?
I've been looking and I haven't found anything yet.
You've been looking, so we're on the
I
same
have.
page again. Oh man! You know they
I don't know
say.
what Swaggy Rock is. That's interesting. That's the only thing I've found.
If I remember, Flaggy Rock has got a cafe that I've never been to. That's about it.
Mm,
So,
okay.
but I know Rockhampton has a bunch of cows, but they're not oversized. They're just normal sized statue cows, but they're everywhere. Now,
Okay, I'm still looking now.
I don't know if I'm actually going all the way into Rockhampton. I think I'm stopping short at the north of town. Our
That's correct.
time to get in at the moment is exactly 6 p.m. And if I have a quick look at what time sunset is, it
Should be just after 5:30.
it's 5:40. So we're getting we are actually I thought we'd get into Rocky before sunset, but we're getting it just after. Right. Okay.
There's a really pretty beach you're gonna go by.
Is that Clairview? Which beach?
Blue Rock Beach. It's called Blue Rock Beach.
Blue Rock Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Copy.
It's just right along the coast. It's not really a town.
Well, if you're still with us, if you haven't started counting sheep by then,
Maybe Clairview.
let us know. Hey, whereabouts is it? Do you know what town is it near that we go through?
Clairview.
Oh, okay. There you go. Is it north or south of Clairview?
North. And
Okay.
then
Okay.
looks like there's another beach in Clairview.
Yes, we can definitely do that. So I did the beach in Clairview. Well, not so much the beach, not really a beach, but it's a beautiful view. And it was lunchtime last time I came through, and it looked amazing. So this afternoon, it's the sun is going to be behind us, so it'll be a different perspective for sure. For sure.
Do you want me to look for somewhere you can get something to eat?
Well, we're about to come into Carmilla. I was just going to check
Okay.
if there's a
I was
service
about to
station here.
say, I had a look at the map,
Yep.
and I wouldn't bypass Carmelia if you want anything to eat.
Poppy. Well, I had a salad at the airport. Chickeny salad.
See, I don't know if there's any roadhouses on the highway between where you are and Clairview, but
That doesn't look.
Carmilla would be the last place where you can stock up, I would imagine.
There's a BP in Camellia. He's stopped there before.
Yes. Now, hang on. That's not where I'm trying to think. Remember where I first?
That's why you went into the toilet.
Thank
and
you.
Left the mic.
Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what happened. That was the first Sarge's Loo review. The first official Sarge's Loo review.
remembering.
That's what I thought. I'll see if I can park in the same spot. And I think I might have been in this very vehicle as well. But I won't have the mic. I won't forget. I don't have the microphone on me anymore, so it's not like I'm going to forget.
Music.
And I'm pretty sure that Lou Sarge's Lou review, I'm pretty sure that was like a 3 out of 5. Might have even been a 2.5.
Yeah, I'm not surprised there.
But
I've stopped there.
without getting too gross, where I'd parked the vehicle, when I was standing at the urinal, there was like the window looked right back out at the vehicle. That's why I was like, oh, can you hear me? Anyway. You know what? There hasn't been that much traffic. I haven't been stuck behind a vehicle yet.
It's Sunday in Northern Queensland. Where else is anyone going to be?
Well, everyone's drunk because the Cowboys beat the Broncos last night. There it is, Flaggy Rock Cafe. For some reason, I think it's not going to be open.
Funny that.
Yeah. So 12K's to Flaggy Rock. I've never been there, never stopped there, but I see the sign every time I come through. And, maybe one day, but not today. So looks like a low of 56 degrees tonight.
Oh, 56. That's
56 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I've changed my temperature settings in my app to Fahrenheit so that I can try and get used to it. Keep my American friends happy.
Keeping our BT happy, are you?
Right?
Well, not just
All about
BT.
me.
Not just BT. No, it's all about everybody that uses Fahrenheit, which is literally one country in the world. 220 countries in the world, and only one uses bloody Fahrenheit, and they're not going to get rid of it anytime soon. Anyway,
I'm not saying a thing.
right. So I will say this though. Rockhampton is known for. I'm thinking maybe instead of just I should at least go to the hotel and check in, of course, right? Because if we're getting in at about 6 o'clock, but what I'm thinking about after that is going through into the north side of Rocky to a pub. It's a bit of a. Oh, no, they've had. Oh, I mean, let's just say it's an old pub, and it's a bit I don't know, run down, or it's a bit grungy, a bit not grungy in a hip way, not grungy in a hip way. Oh, it's just a bit dirty. It's a bit crappy. Anyway, the thing is, they actually, I can't remember the name of it, but I know that. And the lady that runs it, her name is Tracy. I remember her name. So Tracy, they do this. They cook steaks on hot stones.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the steaks are pretty good. All right, look where I'm going to stop. Exactly where I stopped last time. Because there's the restrooms dead ahead. And I think I might have stopped exactly here. Did I have Starlink then as well? I think that's why I stopped here, because I'm not under the awning.
Yes, you did.
Exactly. All right, so I am going to do the thing again where I.
Did you say Zachary?
Yes, I did.
Exactly.
No, I'm actually going to leave my phones. I'm going to leave my phones in the car. So I won't be too long, but I'm going to grab.
He doesn't want to risk it.
I'm going to grab not a lot to eat. I'm going to grab a bite to eat, but I think I might go to that restaurant and eat steak on a stone tonight. And there will be photos.
I'm trying to think of where it was. I used to go to get steak on a stone. I think it was somewhere up in Darwin.
Right.
Yeah, it's big in Queensland, It's huge.
All right, you guys discuss. I won't be long. I'm gonna.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna zoom in, but I picked the wrong thing to zoom in on. There we go. There's a little bit of zooming in. All right, back in a bit.
All right. Well, just if everybody can still hear us while he's gone, please tickle the like button. We really appreciate when you do that.
Yeah, I can tell you. Hold on.
There he is.
Yep, they can hear us. We're here. He tried to say hi.
Yeah.
Yeah, poor bear. Poor bear. I told him just to hang in for a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
You will come back, bear. Just everybody falls for it.
Can I tell you something?
I've
been timed out 10 times, and I know they were all for cats.
What I haven't been yet, but
I looked at my channel activity, and I've been timed out 10 times.
Well, we've been going to fix that. We were going to fix it last time he was in Camilla. Now, how long ago was that?
Right?
It's about 12 months.
I'll be back, guys.
Okay.
Thank you, Henry. What else have you got for us? Yeah, dear. Sorry, mate. You fell for the old 8-card trick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Henry. Entertain Pickle.
Oh, good. Bear's back.
Yeah, he's back. Are you going quackers, Henry?
No,
Oh.
I'm like someone who hasn't had sugar this afternoon.
You haven't had sugar.
Potentially.
Potentially yes or potentially no.
Probably not eating a killer python.
Right, okay.
Hannah! Oh crap! My seat cover came off. Oh, alrighty.
We all have access to these sounds.
Yeah,
That might be changing. Mm-hmm.
you do.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah. See,
I think I can get.
BT
You
didn't
know where to
know.
look for 'em, BT.
If
I see it.
Right,
Oh.
okay.
crack me up. BT's on the
I
hunt.
don't have to worry about it. Everybody else does it for me.
Yeah, me too. All right. Oh, reverse.
The only time I potentially, to use a Henry word, the only time I potentially use it is if I'm just here on my own with Sarge.
That's true.
I frankly.
And I tell you what, he uses it. What's the word? He uses it wisely and discerningly or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's zoom back out. Sparingly. That's what I was trying to say. Appropriately. There you go. Appropriately.
Yeah, appropriately.
Yep.
Vociferously.
What are you talking about?
Oh, do you?
Gotcha.
Does Hennis feel like we might be inferring something? No.
Nah.
All right. So that was the.
Hey, Hannah's. Did you finish those?
Mm-hmm.
Good lad. You don't want Bubsy refusing to feed you. That's it.
All
How
right.
you feeling, brother Tez? Or have you gone bye-byes again.
I'm still here. I'm just getting my charger for my phone.
Right. Poor old BT's trying to hold it together.
Yeah, I've been listening.
And of course, Henry's razzing her up like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't know.
I didn't know I had access.
Just tell me something.
I didn't know
Hey, Henry, tell me something. Did you give that mower a bit of grief like the last video I saw you giving mower grief?
I forgot about that.
I'll tell you what, I'd love to have been a fly on the wall to hear what he called it.
So for those in the chat and on the stream listening in, did that go up on? That didn't go up on public Discord, did it?
No, I went on water. It was on water.
Hennes, do you want to? Is it appropriate to put it up so everybody can go and have a look at it on Discord? It was pretty funny.
Why not?
Like I said, I would love to have been a fly on the wall to hear what he called. I know how good Henry's command of the Australian language really is.
This truck is coming over on my side of the road.
Yeah,
wow.
Yes, I do.
Wow! Did everyone have a look? Have a look at the screen. This truck just head straight for me.
Yeah.
The semi-trailer.
What a doofus.
What?
Probably driving sound asleep.
Not think twice about trying that one.
Can we mark that? That might be a short. I haven't done many shorts lately.
You spent the time on that one, Hennis?
Wow. He started coming across, and I was like, oh, you know, he'll stick his wheels over the white line and then realise and then get back in his lane, and then he kept coming.
It's all worry. But it is proof that doofuses do exist outside of the metropolitan area.
And also,
Yes, like
you don't need a high IQ to drive a semi-trailer.
You don't need IIQ to do anything, but doofuses definitely exist outside.
You tell that to bloody astronauts.
Yeah, you can be smart and still not have a high IQ.
So here's Flaggy Rock, BT.
I'm still looking for the rock.
Here's Flaggy Rock. Welcome. Expect the unexpected. Now, don't blink because you will miss it. And actually, you know what? It's actually open. There's a bunch of cars parked there.
check general. What'd you get to eat, Sarge? Tell us what you got to eat.
No. If you notice when I walked back to the car, I didn't reveal because you guys have to guess what I'm eating. It was just I got something savory and something sweet.
So, sandwich.
Okay, I didn't want to go do a sandwich, so I didn't get a sandwich.
Yeah, I knew you'd get a sandwich.
No, I didn't get a sandwich.
No, you didn't get a sandwich.
I did not get a sandwich.
Out of the hot box. Out of the hot box there.
Maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that your guess?
Vinegar tenders.
Here comes an ambulance with flashy lights. Woo, that was loud. Salt and vinegar tenders? No.
Mm.
If you know my favourite
Tenders and
flavour,
stuff like that.
if you know my favourite flavour of tenders, it's not salt and vinegar.
It's chili.
It's the sweet chili tenders. Yes, you're all over it.
I never try and get Sarge. Because for all we know, it's crumbs or something.
Well,
Yeah.
can we just say, Tezza said, did you get a sandwich? And I said no. And his next guess was tender. So I think Tezza
So
knows.
has anybody here actually eaten a witchetty grub?
I can't remember. I don't think I have, eh? Or maybe I have. That just tastes like chicken.
Actually, I reckon that tasted more like potato, but I also ate one more.
They taste like a sweet potato.
Do they? I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
I don't think I've ever had one.
Yeah, a bit like kumara.
Yeah.
Bit like
Yeah.
All right. I now have something sweet.
definitely dead right.
Mars bar pod.
Mars bar pods is the first guess. The answer is no. It is not Mars bar pods. Anybody in the chat want to have a go? I'm about to put it in my mouth.
Bearing in mind that everybody in the chat that in outback and regional Australia, you can usually buy sweet things and snacks that haven't appeared on the shelves in supermarkets in the city for 50 years.
Just
people to buy them.
Just don't look at the use by date. All right. All right, people. So virtual meat tray goes out to whoever guesses. We've had one guess. It was Mars bar flavoured pods, which was incorrect. What else do we have?
Tell you what, Des, for the first time in about a million years yesterday, I saw somebody with wagon wheels.
Oh.
They're only
yeah.
now.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
and they're so small compared to what they used to be.
They're
Yeah.
They're only like
Yeah. Remember when they were like, like
A proper
Oh,
sandwich.
the size of a wagon wheel.
yeah, they were freaking huge, and now they're like, what the hell am I eating? You know?
What happened? One bite, you can take them in one bite.
Yep. And the marshmallows changed too.
Dill Pickle wants some clues.
That's cheap, dill pickle.
Clues? No, clues aren't cheating. Cheating would be me telling him, texting him what the answer is.
Dill, he knows you better than any of us, so he should know what you like. What would he get as a snack, Dill?
Sarge get it as a snack. Ooh. Oh,
I'll give you a clue. The reason I didn't get Mars bar flavoured pods is because I knew that would be someone's first guess. So I specifically didn't get that because I knew that it wouldn't last very long. I got something different so that you guys
Flake
could
bite.
say again.
The fun fact,
Flake bite. Flake
I
bite.
have never, ever heard of Mars bar flavoured.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's sticker pods. There's Mars bar pods. There's what's another one? There's three.
AirPods.
Troll, Maxie. Troll.
All right. So if you want a clue, the clue is, what is the third flavour of pods? Don't Google it.
It was the sticker pod.
I don't like nuts, mate.
I'm mute now. I'm going to plug in. I'll be
Who's,
back.
go for it. Who's going to guess the third flavour of pods without looking at Google? It's not duck
What
flavour.
I am going to do, though, I'm recusing myself from this because having never heard of pods, I'm actually going to look them up.
I'm out. I have no idea.
I'll show you when someone guesses. I'll tell you what, the chat's gone quiet, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
No guesses in the chat.
Seriously, just they call it so that, right, okay. What a nifty idea. Next time, all these I'm going to look and see if I can find any of them.
So while you're there, Max, what's the third flavour of pods?
Oh, look, it could be anything. There's a whole pile of flavours here, but that's why I said I'm confusing myself.
There's not that many. There's 3 flavours. There's that I know about. There's the Mars, the Snickers, and then there's one more.
S'mores? What are s'mores?
Actually, an American thing, BT. Explain s'mores. It's a marshmallow thing.
Graham cracker, chocolate, and marshmallow. Yum.
What was the first ingredient?
Graham
Okay.
cracker?
Which ones did you say you already had?
The ones that
You said Snickers and Mars. Yeah.
that's the 2 that Tezza mentioned, and he couldn't remember. He couldn't think of the last one.
Yeah, I can't think of the last one. I can't remember.
Henry did, and I can see it, so I'm not going to read it.
The reason I got the Twix flavors is because I knew someone would guess.
Right?
Because I knew someone would guess Mars bar, so I got Twix instead. All because of you. All because of
I
you,
actually
Tessa.
don't mind Twix.
Yum.
Twix are amazing. They're like the Nestle version of a timeout, which is now called a breakaway.
Breakaway.
So pods are sort of a single chocolate-coated version that you can just sort of.
Yeah, but it's sort of like a biscuity. It's sort of like a biscuity part as well. Like they're sort of like a cup.
It's like a
tiny
little cup. Yep.
And then they fill it with whatever it is, and then that's what a pod is.
Like bite-sized?
I'll have a look. See.
Yeah,
Oh, look.
they're very tiny. They're only about just a little bit bigger than a 5-cent piece. They're not very big.
Okay.
Yeah, they're like most things in. They're like most things that you buy in packets these days. Very small.
How's the pea plater that just overtook me at a big rate of knots?
What? Like I bought a packet of air yesterday.
Dairy.
Some generous person put 5 potato chips in it.
Wow.
Oh, that sounds good. I'm going to have gems this afternoon's dinner.
Rah.
Love gems. I love
Gems, yummy.
Hey, Baz.
Yep. I've done in the air fryer too.
bags of them in my freezer.
Yeah, a full bag. I bought them yesterday. In America, BT, you call them tater tots.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yum.
Yeah, no, well, I'm not going to cook my steak tonight because he won't be in till goodness knows what time, and I haven't taken the steak out. So
Just after 6, he's due in.
yeah, too late
Yeah.
for me to take the steak out.
Sloppy.
Like that.
Oh, you got a stainless steel sink, don't you, from memory? Yeah, it'll defrost in time for that. You put it out and just leave it on the sink. Yeah.
It's a bit more likely to freeze fast.
Well, yeah, that's right.
It.
It's a lot colder in Sydney than it is in up here on the nice Red Cliff Peninsula, where I'm sitting in 22 degrees, shorts and shirt styles.
Stop it.
Hey, did I miss the turn off? Did I miss the turn off, everyone?
Clearview.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know.
Isn't there another one?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is. There's one at the south end. Yeah.
G'day, Baz.
Bazar. Good to see you, mate.
I saw a sign a couple of kilometres back said Clearview in 5 kilometres. But that
So you
means
should be coming up on it then.
no, I'm passing it.
Yeah. Oh well, get the south end then.
Yeah, I'll have to.
Yeah, there's another one.
Yeah, there's another one coming up very, very soon. It's as you come off this sweep and bend, Sarge.
Man, look at the trucks. I've noticed so many trucks
Yeah.
today. It's crazy.
Yeah. I only noticed the one that tried to hit me.
Yeah, well, that stands to reason. Here you go. Get up, Clearview.
Silly me. Missed the north bloody entrance, didn't I?
That's okay.
No,
It is a pretty little town. It really is. I've stopped here heaps over the years, and it is a pretty little town. The bakery actually makes a really nice sausage roll. I will say that, but it'll be closed by now.
Trying to find a decent sausage roll these days is a nightmare.
Oh yeah, it's like
Entry at Milton.
Which is the one, Hannah's?
Pamela's Pantry at Milton.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. You've shown me pictures of them.
oh Milton.
It's so good.
Yeah,
Yeah. On
Yes,
taxes.
yeah, because it's close to Suncorp Stadium, so yeah, you'll want good food around that area for sure.
But they close it at like 4.
Yeah, they're not open late. They're a traditional bakery.
Yeah, because they probably open at 4 a.m.
Yeah, they opened extremely early because they're getting all that tradie crowd and early starters. Here we go. Now there you have it.
Yay!
Clearview.
That's what I wanted.
Tide is way out. Far out.
Wow.
Neighbours.
Well,
I'm now parked below the high tide mark.
wow.
You know, you could walk. I've been here when it's like this. You can walk way out. Like, you can walk almost a kilometre out.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you wouldn't want to get caught, though.
No. And you don't wear shoes because that sand that you're on is like quicksand. If you wear shoes, you sink faster. So you just walk barefoot. Yeah. And sort of stay out of the tidal pools too because they end up with like all sorts of weird things in them that you just didn't even know existed.
I miss doing that.
Storm surge territory.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the last cyclone that passed over near Bowen nearly wiped out the seawall. Yeah.
Okay.
What
That
was
was
the
one of
one
my
that
favorite.
came in over the
Yep.
bay and down through? I was trying to think of the name of the place it made landfall. Hang on.
Can I just say, there's probably
Yeah.
no one's going to be wanting to use the boat ramp anytime soon, right?
Well, you can't.
You would have thought that.
Just saying.
They're not coming back in until the moon comes up tonight.
Just saying. Just saying. There's probably no one needing me to move out of the way so that they can put their boat in the water.
No, I'm pretty sure you're right to sit there and eat your food, bro.
Ah,
Can I tell Tessa something?
Yeah, of course you can.
So I lived in Alaska for 16 and a half years, and that was my favorite thing to do was go look in the tide pools and find all the crazy creatures, and you never knew what you were going to find.
Did you go up to Barrow while you were there?
Did I what?
Go up to Barrow?
I did not.
Oops. Tide pools really do capture what's really in the sea because it's fantastic, especially around coral reefs. And because this is still very close to the coral reefs too, like the Great Barrier Reef, and you get all these little fish and stuff that you just didn't even know existed, and they're the most colourful little things.
Right?
And you literally just put on a snorkel mask and stick your face underwater, and you're seeing an entire lifespan, like an entire life, entire everything, just in this tiny little tide pool. And they're fantastic.
What? We can spend the whole day in there.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
It's such a pretty little place, just off the highway. It's such a great little place.
so blurry.
Hannah's just sent me the website and menu for Pamela's Pantry.
Yeah.
Oh, so good. I think everyone in Brisbane knows that place, I tell you.
Indeed.
I've been going to that place. It's got like 2 Tesla. Yeah. Oh, I got one of their smoky dogs one time, and I was in heaven. It was just this is bad. It was made with a Kransky sausage, not just a normal old hot dog. And holy dooly, it was a good feed. And I'm like, I'm back for another one of that. So good. Oh, what's their Kransky dogs that do it like that? So they call them smoky dogs, and they've got a Kransky cheese sausage with cheese and bacon and barbecue sauce. It is
Yeah.
oh my
You're
god,
welcome.
yummy.
I had a bacon egg burger at school the other day. It tasted like chemicals. I don't know
Yeah.
why, but it tasted gross.
I noticed that camera was
Yeah,
struggling to focus, so I'm just doing a quick clean.
Yeah, I was going to mention it to you.
I think it's trying to focus on the aerial.
Yeah, that's what I reckon too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this
Just take the aerial a bit.
dog.
There we go. See, when he walks past, it focuses on him, and then I swear it's focusing on the aerial.
Yeah, I reckon it's focused.
To see you got a microfiber cloth and some cleaner there, Sarge.
It's actually
There's a bit of
Maguire's.
stuff on the inside.
It is on the inside, isn't it?
Yeah, some of it's
on the inside of the window.
Mhm.
I swear by microfiber cloth. Brilliant.
Me
I've
too.
got a drawer full of them here.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
No.
He walked away.
Henry, which one is the womp womp?
The trombone.
That?
Is that BT? Did you find the soundboard?
Unfortunately.
It's the soundboard is the speaker with the lines coming out of it.
I think she knows now,
That's
yeah?
perfect.
She's found it. Aruga! All right.
Who's gonna do it plainly?
No, I'm not.
Does that look like it's focusing? That does not look like it's...
I need to apologise to the chat. It's late Sunday afternoon here in Australia. It's about everybody's losing the plot.
I was just zooming in. When I zoom in, I'll show you, team. When I zoom in, it is not focusing on the aerial. It's not focusing on the aerial.
Yeah, I've worked out what it's focusing on.
It's not the out.
Dirt.
It's focusing on the gunk inside the windscreen.
It is on the inside.
It's not me. What does me?
You would think.
No.
It's all right. I'm having a flavoured lemonade. It's Sunday afternoon. I don't go back to work till Wednesday.
I'm having a Pepsi Max.
When you said flavored,
Oh, you're hard liquor, mate.
I knew there was another company I had to hit up for royalties. I'm going to have a go with both, but PepsiCo was the other one.
There we go.
BT. You were saying flavoured?
as an adult beverage,
As in an adult beverage, and it's not lemonade.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
There we go. That's better.
there you go, Pete.
Does it start with a few X's, Tesla?
It's got 4 X's, but it's not 4X.
Is it ginger beer?
It's not 4X. No,
Have you got the ginger flavoured one?
no. It's not ginger flavored. It's Coke with stuff mixed.
Okay.
Mm. Starts with a B.
My normal go-to. I'm pretty sure Sarge knows what my normal go-to is.
My normal go-to sitting in the kitchen, but I haven't had one in a while.
Last time I was with you, Maxie, I was drinking them.
Yes.
Have I bought you?
I've got the JW Black sitting in the kitchen.
Did I buy you a bottle of one of your favourites there, Tezza?
No, you haven't yet. No. You got me that liqueur from the distillery.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you did. So that was a RUM. So, but my favourite is a Kentucky,
So a real bourbon.
Mm.
a real one. Yeah, yes,
The Scottish whiskey.
yes. I love
Mine's
it as well.
Flavoured
They're Irish after all,
lemonade.
so you know.
with a little bit of spirits mixed.
No, it's not lemonade. It's Coke.
Hard to rate it. Lemon.
Right.
It's double. It's double hard rated,
Yes.
but it's not lemonade.
Mm.
And for everyone that's overseas, we have a hard rated lemonade in Australia.
That is so good.
How do you know?
I've had it.
Heather. You didn't say that.
And everybody thought was such a good boy.
Oh, I thought he was some angel, like.
But you've only got to have a look at the lawnmower to picture and throw that on your outfit.
I remember what Wazza said on his live show that night after Hannah's posted that into the Waz Street Discord, and I laughed so bad.
Yeah, that made Platters.
Oh, it did. If you ever need someone to teach your mower how to act, you just get on to Hannah.
Yeah, when it doesn't work, just keep the living out of it.
All right, you
I'm
lot.
gonna come down and watch your mower.
All right. I need. You know how I can rein my moderators in? I press this button. There you go. I just muted my moderators, so they can still talk to each other. But anyway, no, I'm kidding. Let's bring him back.
No,
You tried to cut us off. How dare you?
I didn't
The
try.
way he can rein us in, Terry, all he's got to do is turn around and go, "Oh, what train is that?"
You'll rate us in.
Well, that's my question. Is there any trains near me at the moment?
I don't know. There's no live tracking in Queensland beyond.
That app.
Yeah, there's no such thing in Queensland once you get out.
No. Listen, what is the timetable for, say, the Spirit of Queensland? Is it due to come past between Rocky and Mackay today or tomorrow?
No, it goes through Rockhampton tonight.
I was going to say
Tonight?
Mackay in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Danger, danger.
What was that?
That was the Spirit of Queensland.
Actually, what time does the electric one come into Rocky on a Sunday afternoon, Des?
It leaves Brisbane about 4:55.
In about midnight.
Yeah. So it'll be. It takes about 6 hours. So yeah,
It's about 11 o'clock at night.
yeah.
Guess who's not getting up at 11 o'clock at night to bloody live stream a train?
It's not getting up to watch it.
Yeah, guess who's going to be very much asleep?
All right. Speaking
This
of
will be very much like
going out of your way to live stream. Who watched the Project Sunrise Airbus land in Melbourne on
I
Friday?
did.
Right now,
I did.
now,
I did.
who did you
On
pick?
multiple
Who
channels.
on multiple channels? Who do you think had the best coverage?
Well, I only watched one, so I don't put them up against.
Well,
each other.
I'm pretty biased when it comes to those sorts of things.
Copy,
And my dear friend
copy.
had the best
Yes,
coverage.
yes, your dear friend and his channel partner did an exceptional job on that stream.
Copy. I watched all three of them.
If I had to pick one, that would be the one.
I watched all three, and I will say that you can definitely tell the camera quality. That you can tell who's using better cameras, using better technology, and stuff like that. That's all I'm going to say. Considering all three of those channels all had to uproot from their normal airports to go to Melbourne. So
Yeah, they did.
yep. So, and it was awesome. I tell you what, there's one thing I noticed is that, did you notice how light that aircraft looked as it was landing? Now, I know it doesn't have a cabin, it doesn't have an interior, and the fuel tanks were obviously pretty empty, but it looks as light as a paper airplane when it was landing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Incredible.
That's why they had to bring it in on 27 because the runway of choice was going to be 34, but I think it was actually too light for the crosswind.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah. Agreed, actually.
I've never really seen it. Looked like, you know, when you see a glider landing and it's very you can tell it's very light because it doesn't take much.
Like a feather touch.
It gets buffeted
Like a feather
around.
touch.
Yeah. It looked like it struggled to land. That once it got into
It had
ground
very little
effect.
smoke.
Yeah. And it was like
there's very little smoke.
oh, it was like the engines were idling on touchdown. Yeah. So
Yeah, I was having a chat with both of the boys.
Very well, baby.
I was
Baby
having
Blue.
a chat with both
hello,
the
baby
Sydney
blue.
boys after that
Yep.
landing, and they
Yep.
both said the same.
Oh, so we all said the same thing, that it looked really like a very it's almost a full carbon composite aircraft these days, isn't it?
It is, except for certain parts within the
The framework,
the frame.
structural.
frame and the engine.
Yeah, of course.
Hello, Tassie Abgeek. You hit the nail on the head. They're talking about the A350. Yeah.
The 1000 ULR. Yep.
And specifically built for the Qantas Project Sunrise mission. It was specifically built.
Special build.
Yeah. Yep.
Built on the air.
By Airbus. Yep. And fantastic aircraft from what I'm seeing from the inside, from footage from people that I've been sent tons of footage.
Have you?
And insane. I'll show it to some of you. I'll show it to you when we catch up.
Can you
Some
put-
of it is great.
It's not like it's classified information or anything, is it?
No, not at all.
Do you mind putting some pics up under the aircraft page on the Discord?
Yeah, I'll do some screenshots for you.
Can you? Thank you, mate. Thank you. Because I didn't realise it didn't have a cabin. Like, I didn't know that it hasn't been fitted out yet. And I thought, so my whole thinking is, they've flown it to Australia so that Qantas can paint it up and fit their own cabin. But no, when's it flying out?
No, it flies out, what is it, tomorrow or Tuesday?
Okay.
At 4 p.m.
And does it fly just straight back to
Back
France?
to Melbourne, Hannah.
It's going straight back to Toulouse.
Right.
It's going straight back. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it was a confirmatory flight to do. Basically, it's the same distance. So because Toulouse is a little bit closer to Australia than London is, did they fly to Melbourne to try and replicate the same distance?
Exactly.
Along with the fact that Sydney is really busy at that time.
Yeah.
Fair call.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
don't want to have to risk it making a second attempt.
there'll be another test flight coming up.
Yep.
And it'll go the other way. So it'll come from the east coast of America.
Oh, yep, the New York route.
Yeah, and they got to do it because they got to prove that, because the only way it's going to get its actual certification is to be able to do these 2 routes that Qantas want to do.
Yeah.
It's going to end up being 6 routes eventually, but
What's the 6? I know of 2.
the 6, Brisbane, Sydney, and Melbourne.
Oh, okay, copy.
Oh, we're going to speak in Brisbane. Oh,
Yes, eventually it will.
Going to
Okay.
the East Coast.
They've got to build all 12 yet.
Awesome.
Perth will continue to do its route to Heathrow, regardless of the situation, but it will be replaced by the ULR eventually.
The other thing that I think they said too is Qantas is not pulling any flights for it. It's not replacing anything. It is a new service.
It's a brand new service. Yeah, nothing. There's no reduction.
Additional capacity.
Yeah, there's no reduction in seat numbers as it stands now. These are going to be extra seats flying direct.
Oh, crap. My camera just started to fall down. I'm like, what's going on?
Actually, just quickly while I have
Did we say how good Quadlock was?
Oh, it's not on the quad lock.
guys, just quickly while I've got the mic.
Yep.
Tassie Geek, yes, mate. Sorry you got capped out there. The bot doesn't like people yelling, so it's a temperamental thing. But yes, it's exactly the same proposition as what they did with the 900 series, or was it Singapore, Terry? Singapore.
Yeah.
Singapore.
It was Singapore.
Yeah.
Right. So yes, that was the same proposition for Singapore Airlines. They got the 900, we got the 1000.
Yeah.
Well, they needed the 1,000 because they needed the extra capacity to fit the extra bloody. Well, not only the extra fuel tank, but the fact that they still need to have as many passengers on board to be able to pay the premium tickets to fly.
Exactly.
So
Yeah, make it profitable. If it's not profitable,
They wanted to put larger premium cabins.
yes. And I actually have seen the calculation for that. And current currency standards and stuff like that, like things will change over time when it comes to it. But I actually saw a calculation of the profit that the flights will make after everything. Like, I'm talking after everything, like the use of the aircraft, the wear and tear of the aircraft, the paying the staff, all that, like the fuel cost, everything. And they're still, and here's a figure that's going to blow your head off. They're still going to make $250,000 per flight. Profit.
Yeah,
that sounds outrageous. That sounds outrageous.
Yeah. But it's all about the front end. It's all about the pointy end and back until, it's all about those premium cabins that Napsy was talking about. They want these bigger premium cabins, and that's where the money will be made. So,
And also 20% more expensive.
Yes, just as is being convenience, and we all expect to pay that. Like, for convenience, you're gonna pay more for convenience. So, and like Qantas is the first to do it. Yeah, and Qantas is setting the benchmark here because it is the national carrier of Australia, so they should lead the way. But eventually it will get cheaper over time, and the margins will get smaller as more airlines come on and do it. But at the moment, that's the benchmark, and that's going to be the norm for however long it takes.
I'll do it once.
Yep.
Hey, Ben, I'm gonna I'm going to say goodbye off Discord, but I'll be in chat for a little bit.
No worries.
Okay, BT, good to see ya. Good to hear you.
Always good to hear that accent.
Sarge, thanks for the beach views.
You're
That was
welcome.
awesome.
You're welcome. Next time I'll try and invite the
See you soon,
Dolphins.
BT.
Oh, there goes. Oh, I just passed another Masters car. I literally just the Hilux going the other way with Masters. There we go.
Every time you raise your volume level, Sarge, you just start the microphone.
Well, sorry. Hello, Masters.
Okay, I'll be in chat for a while, but good night, all.
Nice, BT. See you soon.
Okay, sounds good.
Masters, the running radio check.
Wait, everything to hear about now?
I don't think whoever's driving that Masters ute had their UHF on. Oh, there's a big pig on the side of the road. Check out on the left-hand side as I cross the bridge just now. Big, fat, dead pig.
Not going there.
Oh, just saying, this big wild pig dead on the side of the bridge. Anyway, a big boar.
I tell you what, I wouldn't have liked to have hit that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
All right, so
and everything.
an A350 2000.
Yeah, I was about to ask Kaziab Geek, Sarge, more intel.
That's going to be about as big as the A340 600 in size.
I've been hearing about that. It's a rumor, but I've been hearing about it. Because the 777X has been having so many troubles getting certification. Airbus has had to go, oh, wait a minute, we've already got an approved airframe, and they're expanding on it.
Yeah, it could be a good business decision.
Yeah, it could very well be because the 777 aircraft, 777X, it's ridiculous how long it's taking. And I can understand why, because we're talking about the very first aircraft ever, civil aircraft ever with folding wings. So, it's technology that hasn't been used.
Can I just say, I know you're saying it's ridiculous, but how late was the A380 when it was first created?
Yeah, very true.
It's up at the same issue.
That's
exactly
right.
the same issue, because first aircraft ever of its type, they had to double check, recheck, triple check, quad check, everything to make sure everything was going to be good. And I understand.
Kaziab Geek is saying that the 321 XLR had similar issues too.
It was its first time with a petrol tanks that big. So, yeah.
What a good segue. What a good segue from flying planes to flying owls and cats.
Owl?
Yeah. Blue.
Oh.
What Blue just chucked in there? Oh, there's a dead fox on the left. Got dead pigs, dead foxes. I actually haven't seen it. Have I seen a roo yet? I haven't seen a kangaroo just yet.
Might be a bit yeah.
I hope World of Airports include the ULR in its pre-painted livery, at least as a special livery.
You can absolutely bank on it. You can bank on it. They will be all over it.
Yeah. I can tell you now, like, the ULR is going to become the aircraft of choice for long-distance airlines. It really is. This is going to change how people travel around the world. It really is.
Yeah, it would.
It's going to be massive.
At the same time,
as well.
I like the business decisions that the airlines are making in that they're not removing the stopover flights.
Yeah.
People want a break, like me, for example, I would walk at Sydney, London, non-stop.
20 hours. Talking, yeah, we're talking about nearly a full day on
22 hours
on a plane.
Crazy.
Yeah, and that's like okay, physically we know what it's like to do something for 20 plus hours. A lot of us do. We've all done it at least once or twice in our lives.
Oh, absolutely.
But when it comes to being cooped up in a very finite space for that length of time, that's doing more than just a physical issue with us. It's doing mental issues with us as well. So we've got to be prepared mentally, not just physically, to do things like that. So the stopover flights are still very essential.
Absolutely. New subscriber, Sarge, Nathan J.
Nathan J.
Yeah.
I do see a Nat as well. Nat.
You see a what, sorry?
I also see another comment from Nat. Is this not the same person, no?
Oh, there we go. No, okay. I don't know if it's the same person or not, actually.
Let's turn these morons down. Is it that hard
Yeah,
to
please do.
Is it that hard to talk on the UHF without swearing? So hard. Truckers, it's hard, so hard for a lot of truckers out there not to swear, isn't it? Again, I'll say it again. I've said this to Dill Pickle not long ago that the more you swear, it's just revealing how low your IQ is. Fact.
Yeah, but our cousins like that. Yeah.
What is on fire?
Speaking of on fire. Speaking of on fire, I went into the burned out house across the road yesterday and had a little look around their laundry and stuff and their kitchen, and yeah, that house. I mean, it's fixable, but most of the damage is, as you would be aware, most of the damage in the house is water damage from the fireys. So yeah, I mean, the house is fixable, but why would you fix an old house like that? The chances are it's going to get bulldozed and a block of flats put up. So I don't know if I want to be hanging out there when that's going on, but it could take a while for anything to happen. So who knows? But I'll tell you what, the streets are a lot quieter now that there's not so many people coming and buying their illegal substances from the house across the road. Hey, hey, Tessa, congrats on your 5 months, mate. Do you know next month we hit our open license?
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're going to get, people are going to be on their blacks. People are going to start getting on their
really
blacks.
good to see you.
There you go. So, you know what? I remember talking to Baby Blue on the Discord after I did the tram live stream through the Gold Coast. That was pretty awesome.
Oh, I remember that one.
Yeah, there you go.
The next is about to open.
Yeah, I think we opened up. Yeah, after we did the tram ride through the Gold Coast, we opened up a Discord chat, and Baby Blue jumped on. That was awesome. So, thanks for the trip down memory lane, Blue. It's been a while.
We're still here, Baby Blue.
I must be getting close to up. Oh, hang on. Is that where I am? Where am I? Oh, wait, Waverley Creek. I'm at Waverley Creek. Well, Marlborough won't be too far. And then Yamba has the lawnmower races. Remember? I'll show you the lawn mowing track.
I think I need to get my lawnmower in that race.
Speaking of people that know how to treat their lawnmower.
Yes, Hannah's is the only person that I know of that commits lawnmower rage in public.
Well, you know, I've never seen someone throw a mower around like that.
Is it called grass rage? Lawn rage. Lawn rage, because it's not road rage. Lawn rage.
If you're thinking the thing wouldn't start.
That sounds like a typical lawnmower, let's be honest.
There's a video, Hannah's, I'm going to send you, and it's of a dude I've never seen lose it with a lawnmower. It's even the next level than you, so I'm going to send it to you. Okay. It's insane. It's funny as.
Yard
Hey,
rage.
so-
There you go. Blues all over it. Yard rage.
Yard rage.
I like
Yard
lawn. I like lawn rage.
Yard rage.
I like lawn rage because the lawn is the road for the mower. But I'll give yard rage. Yard rage gets a special mention for sure. So, oh hey, that the license plate on that Land Cruiser that just came past was Flora.
Flora.
Flora. You know what that reminds me of? I used to date a girl called Flora.
Of course you did.
I did.
Oh my god.
She was actually in the army.
SR. We need
I dated a few.
bingo of the names that people, that chicks that Sarge has dated.
It's not just
Do you know what Flora reminds me of?
the
Worst
margarine.
margarine I've ever tasted in my life.
Yeah, margarine.
Oh, that is so
I
crappy, that one.
just know BT sitting back there in America laughing because, well, look, I've dated 3 or 4 girls in my lifetime, so from time to time they're going to pop up in conversation. But it's not just the girls' names there, Tezza. It's also like the suburbs or the towns that they live in too.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I know, bro.
Let me also recognise Hannah's 5-month membership milestone.
Where did Hannah put that one up? Oh, there it is. What did you say? Insert useless comment here, please. Well, you did a very good job of that yourself, my friend. Good job. Good job. I'll read out yours too, Tezza, because that's what we do. Tezza said, oh crap, where did it just disappear? Tezza said, just dropping this in here. Right? Well, the thing is, that's what I do. If it's a milestone, I read your message out. I get a bit disappointed when people forget to write a message in their milestone. Some people don't even know you can. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Well,
You got 50 characters.
well,
you don't need 50 characters when I'm
the
around.
people for people that drop messageless things in the, like super chats and stuff like that in the chat, your dear friend Terry has the perfect response to it.
Yeah, he does.
What's his response?
Message received loud and clear.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Right. Well,
Indeed.
obviously,
He has the best way of saying it.
I can't say that. That'd be a copyright infringement.
Oh, really? You're just using the English language.
Yeah. I know, but you know what? I don't like to copy off other people, but I do like okay, here's the thing, right? The whole thing about businesses or companies or this or that or what, and we're going to bring it into live streaming, right? There are other people out there doing
Change
it.
slightly. Just change it slightly.
Yeah, it's like
Seen
so.
and understood.
But also, I think asking for permission, not what's the other thing? Asking for forgiveness instead of permission. Like that's like I'd rather actually. So when it comes to like, I really like that Bobby has way to go. So on Bobby's channel, when somebody gifts a membership or has a super chat or is a milestone, everybody says WTG, way to go. I really like that, but I didn't want to copy it. So the 2 things I did was, one, I asked Bobby and said, mate, I really like that part of your channel. Do you mind if I do something similar? And he said, go for it. And then obviously I said, I'm going to Australianize it. So we've got You Little Ripper.
You little rapper.
And that's how I want to go. I'll see something on a different channel or whatever, and I'll go, you know what? That's a really good idea. Like that overlay looks really good, or that's a really good feature, or a really good widget, or something like that. And then I'll try to put my own spin on it. But I'd also like to ask permission from whoever I'm borrowing the idea off, because that's just common courtesy and respect.
Yeah.
So, and the fact is, every now and then I'm going to be near an airport, like I started today's stream with a bit of plane spotting. Don't know if you saw that, Tezza, but we actually got to see the plane I flew in on take off back for Brisbane. And
down on this flight mode place, Sarge. Whatever.
Taxi CM.
what happened?
Hang on.
Anyway, but all I'm going to say is I'm not a plane spotting channel, and I'm not going to go and do that.
Absolutely, Henry.
So,
Absolutely.
so when I see plane spotting channels out there doing driving live stuff, I don't have the right to say I can't do it, but I also know what respect and common courtesy is.
Yeah, and it's good to acknowledge the idea.
Exactly. And the one thing I would say is people should stay in their lane. That's literally a driving.
Exactly.
That's literally a driving. We should make that a shirt.
Yeah,
Stay in your lane. Yeah, I think so. All right. I'll put that one down.
I'll be back.
Cheers, mate.
Copy.
All righty. So
The common sense one's my favourite's the common sense one.
we'll do the common sense one too. I just need to get the first couple going. So the first three that I want to get going is keep left moron. I'm sure I'll come up with a keep left doofus as well at some stage. But keep left and keep right, because there'll be some overseas people that drive on the wrong side of the road that'll want the other version. So also, I reckon my favourite is 93% of drivers are below average. That's my favourite.
100% agree with that.
It's mate. I know you. I've seen your comments on our private chat, mate. Tell us what you really think, Henners. Yeah, man. I hear you, and I agree with you. You just need to channel your anger in a different direction. So.
But he's right on the money.
Someone how stubborn I am at driving.
And you've been driving for how long? Since yesterday?
And August,
Yeah.
August 2024.
Yeah. Anyway.
Right, so you're basically halfway now between Clearview and Marlborough.
There you go.
Wait. I was on my team's. No, that was the 15th. I got my L's in August and I got my P's and
Yeah, I actually like that baby blue. I reckon it's better than the other one.
Keep left genius.
Yes.
Right. Do you like that one,
That's
Henners?
a better. I like that way of wording it.
Right. You guys do know that Keep Left Moron is what existed before this channel existed, right? This channel was actually going to get called Keep Left with Sarge, and I changed it. But
Yeah, because it's a bit hard to keep left if you're driving through California.
yeah, exactly. But I think there is a place where we have a couple of different options. So if you don't want to have the word moron, that's fine. I like genius. Thank you, Blue. That is a good one. I totally agree.
Really good.
I totally agree.
Like that.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
That's like if you
Or
saw.
even one Henners just came up with keep left Einstein.
I think we have a subsection of the keep left graffiti. So
have a complete subsection.
we'll have a whole subsection of the keep left and keep right t-shirts. So yes.
See, their brains are working better than
I like it. Well, you know what? I'm almost keen to have on when you if you want to purchase your shirt on the merch store, that you with the keep lefts and keep rights. Hello, kangaroo. You're a bit dead. You can actually, we'll have a list of words that you can opt in for. So you can have the flagship one, moron, or you can have idiot, doofus, genius, lead. Yeah, something like that. What was the other one?
Yeah, just made
Albert Einstein. That's the one.
Einstein.
Yeah, keep left Einstein. Yeah, because they're also condescending. They're awesome. So, and I know, yes, I think having options is good.
All right, so while I got the microphone for a couple of minutes, Sarge.
Yep.
First off, folks, if you haven't already done so, please give the like button a bit of a tickle there. So I'll just check and see where we're up to at the moment.
Well, 42 likes.
I'm showing, I'm showing 41, so 42.
Yep.
42 likes. Also, what else have I put in here this afternoon? We've now got a website. I have put the link in the chat a couple of times, but I will quickly whack it in there again. So you can actually join the stream and Discord through the website.
Yep.
Bearing in mind that if you're going to join the Discord, you still need to have the Discord program downloaded and installed on your device, whatever it happens to be. What else? Yeah, don't forget we've got a second channel, so the Driving Live Australia replay channel. I will also dig the link up for.
And I'll get that cracking tonight. And I might actually check on the website to see if there is a link to that website, to that channel as well. If there's not,
good idea.
I'll talk to Red about that. Yep.
I just got the direct Discord chat.
Thanks, Henry.
All good.
Right. So, bearing in mind, folks, a lot of what you can, Henry and I put things up for there, you can also access through the website. And Hayden is in the chat. G'day, Hayden.
G'day, Hayden. How are you?
Hold on.
How is Hayden been this weekend? So, actually, coming back to being condescending, did anyone see what Oscar Piastri did to Lewis Hamilton when Hamilton cut him off?
Hello.
He gave him a thumbs up. And the commentators said something like, you can't blame Oscar. He goes, you can't blame Oscar for giving him a condescending thumbs up. He might have said sarcastic thumbs up. So I like the sarcasm. What is the highest mountain in Queensland? Without Googling it or looking it up, the sign is coming up. Oh, thank you. What? You can say Mount Tamborine.
No.
That's one thing I do know.
Right.
I know that it's up on the northern Great Dividing Range.
Well, we call it the Atherton Tablelands.
Yeah. But that's all part of the GDR.
Right, and the reason why I asked that question is because we've just come into the is your driver alert question time signs on the side of the Bruce Highway, because instead of improving the Bruce Highway, they just put signs up to try and keep drivers alert.
They've done a few of those things down here too. Really clever.
It is clever. We like it, except that they should change them. So here's the answer, and you are quite correct there, Maxie. The answer is Mount Bartle Frere. Now, what's Mount Bartle Frere named after? Sounds like
No clue.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it must be named after something because it's kind of a very unique name. Very unique name. Keep playing trivia. It may save your life. What will be the next question? I will ask it, and without Googling it, people, without Googling, who can be the first person to answer, whether it's one of the moderators or somebody on the live chat? We will see who might be able to answer the question first.
Why is Mount Bartle Frere named Mount Bartle Frere?
Go for it.
I have no clue, but I'm going to take a punt in that mountains are generally named after
people
nearby locations, or what's the other thing I'm looking for?
Weather conditions.
Local features.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon it's named after a person. Except that it's not
Yeah,
a hyphenated name.
I'm not overly au fait with Queensland history.
Neither. Could be, but
I guess what I was doing was encouraging somebody to Google it.
You were, but you said without Googling it, so I did.
Oh no. I mean without Googling what the answer to the question is. But after the question,
Oh, okay.
yeah. We can Google this part of the question was, what's the highest mountain in Queensland? Once you answer that question, it's like, oh, okay. Well, we wonder why it's named Mount Bartle Frere, because it's quite a unique name. It's not like Mount Everest or Mount Kosciuszko or Mount Warning, which we did our last stream to on Thursday. Warning, it's a good one. Mount
more.
Henners, have you seen the new website?
Okay, yeah, I found out what the answer is, Sarge, but let's let the chat see if they know.
Copy. Yeah, sorry, Henners. Are you impressed? I'll take that as a no. Henners is sitting back going, I can do a better job.
Hang on, why is Henry got silent?
Don't know. Because I asked him.
Yeah.
Because I asked him
He
what it
has
is.
a habit of going silent.
Well, I asked him a question. I asked him a question, and he did answer it, but you spoke over the top of him, Max. So I couldn't hear him.
Oh.
So, Henders, what did you think of the website? I reckon he's messing with me.
Have you got flat Henners?
No, he's messing with my head.
Anyway, does anybody know why Mount Bartle Frere is named Mount Bartle Frere?
BT, yeah, BT. I did read your message on the Discord that you were very impressed with the website. So,
Yeah,
thank you.
It really is well done. It really is well done.
I think it's pretty awesome. It definitely helps. I mean, we don't need a website for the live stream, but I tell you what, it's great to have one, and we'll definitely utilize bits and pieces out of it, like the virtual car key for doing that sort of thing. Joining the Discord.
Also keeping people up to date with what's going on.
That's right. I think the merch store in there is better than having the Shopify one. Like, you know, we've got control of it all, so we like it. We like it a lot. Oh, I think there was also the link to the tips. So you can obviously support the channel financially by doing gifted memberships and or super chats. But you can also there's a link and there's a button on the website that will take you through to the Stream Elements tip page as well. So Red's done a really, really good job of it. So it definitely, I will let him know what you guys think. But yeah, pretty happy with it.
Excellent job by Red.
Yeah, I'll let him know because he's not been with us today. What is it, Sunday? Yeah, well, I think he went out to breakfast in the city after he dropped me off. So, yep.
BT just sent us some sparkles.
Oh, see the sparkles, BT. Yeah, but that weirds me out.
Welcome back.
Why does it come up? Isn't it weird when BT sends the sparkles that her name is not blue? Is that weird? Do I think it's weird?
I don't know why it does.
Yeah, it's like she lost membership for a second. Or not just membership, it looks like she's lost her mod status as well.
Well, interestingly, the other thing that doesn't show up is the time on the left-hand side of it. It just says It just says her nick and
Um,
says that she sent sparkles.
I'm pretty sure that time thing is something you can turn on and off in your settings.
Right, okay.
Yeah. But so yeah. But anyway, another
According
gift.
to BT, it does it to everyone.
Yeah, that's cool. I've not really noticed that before, I guess is what I'm saying. Right, so just negotiating some roadworks here. So, and looking out for, oh yeah, there's the red light. It was hiding behind a roadworks sign, but I can now see it. Now, will it go green as we approach? Turn green for us. I'm willing a green
Good
light.
luck with that.
I'm willing a green light. Let's see if we come to a complete stop before it changes. Or if it can, because there's no traffic coming the other way that I can see. So is it set up like on a movements thingy? And stopped. Oh, you watch. Now that I've stopped, we'll get a green light. Or we could be here all night.
There's a live happening at Brisbane Airport.
There's a what?
It is Sunday afternoon.
It is, yeah.
He's saying OPM. I would expect them to do that. Did somebody else go to Cairns? Or is somebody in Cairns at the moment? Where did Sid Squad?
He's been to Cairns.
Who was it? Sid Squad in Cairns?
No.
No, Dean's been to Cairns.
Oh, was it Stalker?
Yeah.
Right. Was he doing a what do you call it? A collaboration?
No, it was his own channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got his own channel. Yeah.
Oh, was Sid Squad on the Gold Coast?
Sid Squad did a duel this morning. They did.
Was it the Gold
Kurt
Coast?
in Sydney and Maddie on the Gold Coast.
It was a Gold Coast one,
yeah,
right?
I was talking to Maddie just before it started.
Who? Which Maddie?
Okay.
And I said, Kurt's been hinting about something. And then all I got was a thumbs up. So, yeah.
Copy. No, that's cool.
And in answer to your question, Sarge, that was Big Squad Matt.
Yeah. Thank you. No, that's cool. Hey,
Maddie.
there's too many Maddies. That live stream planes.
There is too many Maddies.
Yeah.
Only there's James and James, but then there's Maddie.
No, all good.
There's two lots of Tim and Nick too.
There is. And then, funny that. I was talking to both of them.
Yep.
And I'm talking about the Sydney Tim and Mick. Yeah. I was talking to them the other night. And,
Timbo on a regular basis.
Yeah, Timbo's great. He's actually, like, both him and Mick, they sent in the stream the other night. They're like, when are you coming down next? And I'm like, I don't know yet.
Yeah, I like being naughty. But the problem is they don't let me know in advance. They go and get it. I get if I'm paying $50 to go and park at the top of that car park again.
Oh, yeah. No. It's oh, gosh.
Unless you have some
the only
passengers.
way to go to that car park is walk up to it.
Or if you've got a carload, you can all go like, $15 each or $10 each.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Very true.
I'll do that.
But if the weather's all right and I got the time, I'd walk around from to the hot dog stand too. I've done that a couple of times. But it's good when Timbo goes out to sheds.
Yeah. It's good fun.
All right, just dispatching this single lane roadworks. Not often you get a 60k an hour zone through very skinny roadworks like that. Just saying.
Yeah, down here it's
No,
No, normally
easily 40,
it'd be 40 and no questions asked. So, all right, check. 117 kilometres to go. 1 hour 13 minutes. Arriving at about 6:09 So we've only really done 9 minutes worth of stops at both Clairview and at the BP at Carmilla. So, oh no, we had a green light right up until we didn't. Oh, spewing.
I was going to say, mind you, you've had a pretty decent run.
Right. Well, in the meantime, now that we've got a full change, and I can see traffic at the other end up there, about to head this way. So, thank you, BT. Yes, I do like Keep Left Genius. I do. It is so condescending. It is amazing. Thank you, Blue. Did Blue come up with that one?
Yeah, I think so.
Einstein is also excellent. So they will definitely be. We're going to have a drop down, and when we do that. So yes, is that what's happening, Hennis? Is there is there a page in the Discord where we can put oh, Hayden, what does the fox say? What does the fox say? Hayden's just dropped $2.99 Aussie. I'll be the first one to like that comment. There you go, because I'm not driving at the moment. And he's is that a question? What does the fox say? Oh, well, you know what? The fox that I've seen around here, they don't say nothing anymore. They say ouch after they get hit by a car. So they don't say thank you. Is that what you're saying, BT? The fox says thank you. Is that your answer, BT? I know. What does the fox say? Does the fox say thank you? Think of the song. What song? Which song? What song has a fox in it? What does the fox say? Oh, doesn't the fox jump over a brown dog? What? I am a nutter, but that's fine.
Only if it's a quick fox.
What does
the fox say?
Is it a quick brown fox? It's not even a red fox. It's a brown fox. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. The fox doesn't say anything. What fox song? Samantha Fox?
What does the fox say? That's the name of the song. What does the fox say?
Oh, is that the name of the song?
Yeah.
Is it a kid's
Yeah,
song?
look it up. Look it up. Look it up. You'll figure it out.
The song's called The Fox. Yeah.
The fox, yeah. And the main line of it is, what does a fox say? And then you'll hear what a fox says.
Oh. I know what Samantha Fox. I know what Samantha Fox says. Oh, Terry, do you remember Samantha Fox? She says, "Touch me, touch me." That's what that fox says.
Dear.
That's what that. Hey, there's an Outlander. Hello, Outlander. Bloody Mitsubishi
I didn't
Outlanders.
realise I'd made it that far already.
I don't know this song. Well, I can't look it up now. I'm about to get a green light. U-Haul. Speak about
Homework for you when you get down there. All yours for a couple of minutes, Tez. I'll be back in a minute.
Apparently, it's Norwegian. It's a Norwegian fox. Apparently, it's a Norwegian fox.
It's a crazy song.
Is it? I don't think I've ever seen the song. Have I ever seen the song? I can't play it because that would be copyright. Vroom, vroom. Here we go.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I've got it. I've got it there. I'll come back to it. I'll have to come back to that. But yeah, like Max said, some research for me tonight. Oh, crap. Hey, you know what? This section of road's not too bad. At least they didn't just patch it up.
Actually putting some box into it.
Yeah, they're doing a decent job. So, but it's still bitumen, not asphalt.
Yeah.
G'day, John from Canada. How are you, my friend? Now, is it like midnight? But it is Saturday night, so fair enough being up, mate. But good to have you on board. Always good to have you on board, John. How's Canada going? Is it hot where you are, John? I know it's hot. The weather's been quite hot in the States and in Europe and the UK. But has it been hot up in Canada? I think that's a good question. All right, yeah, there's a few trucks, there's a few vehicles.
Going through some walk. They'd be going through some walk, particularly in the southern districts and stuff.
Yeah, but I want to know if it's like 30, 35 degrees.
Big person, I don't know. When it comes to
What?
that,
It's 3 a.m. Oh, crazy, mate. But thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. Are you getting up for your morning gym session and jog? I might have to start getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning if I keep eating Twix flavoured pods. Have I mentioned how good Quadlock is? No, I was gonna mention Masters Surveying, although I did just pass another Masters Ute going the other way before, so I'd be keen to know who that was. Oh, it's 1 o'clock in the morning in Wyoming. Well, we know why BT's pulled the pin on the Discord. It is late. It's time to just drift off to sleep. I think I drifted off to sleep last night about 2 minutes into qualifying one for the Formula One. So I had to catch up this morning because I had no idea.
I was watching Top Games last night.
You're watching what?
The Commonwealth Games.
Commonwealth Games. Well, Mickey B mentioned that yesterday. So I did park run with Michael yesterday, and then we had coffee and brekkie, and he did mention the Commonwealth Games, and the fact that the Commonwealth Games is now incorporates both the para games as well as the normal able-bodied games, like all sort of at the one time. Is that correct?
Yes, spot on.
I don't. Okay, did we have that at the Gold? Because when was the Gold Coast Commonwealth Games? Was 2018? Yeah.
Yes.
Was it? Apparently, it was there. It was combined then too, was it? I didn't even know.
Yes.
I don't watch it. I don't really watch the Commonwealth Games. Does Australia always win the most medals at the Commonwealth Games?
Depends on the year. Yeah.
We go all right, don't we?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And-
we're the top three.
And Canada's a part of the Commonwealth too, right? Even though they didn't put a Union Jack with their bloody maple leaf.
Yeah, but they're still a monarchy. They just
Hang on. Is it because the Commonwealth Games are on at the moment? Is that why the Australian flag getting rid of the Union Jack's been brought up in
yes,
Australian news lately?
yes,
Right.
yes.
That makes sense.
Happens every
People-
4 years.
People need to remember you can't change the past, and Australia was founded on British rule, so they can't be changed.
And we still are a monarchy. So yeah, that's it is what it is.
But that can change. But here's the question: if Australia does become a republic, should the flag change? Great question.
That's up to us. If we choose to change it, we choose to change it.
Well, I'm asking you. What's your opinion?
It doesn't really bother me because it's a symbol that the world's come to know.
Yeah.
That is Australia. Many of our servicemen and women, as yourself, have served under that flag.
100%. And think about all of those people that have a tattoo of the Australian flag.
Yeah.
I think of them. Not
Yep.
fondly.
And it is our international identity. So people, people know who we are just by that flag.
Yeah, see,
and
that affects
it is what it is.
that affects the whole world. Whereas the other question that's always asked of late is should we change the date of Australia Day? And but changing that doesn't really affect the rest of the world. Only really affects Australia. Whereas our flag does affect it, the rest of the world, because it's the colours and it's the symbol that represents a particular country. So yeah.
It's really like we're the bridge. Our generation are the bridge at the moment, like our grandparents right up to our kids and our kids' generation. We're the bridging generation between the tracks.
Yeah.
And whenever it's decided to happen, it'll happen, okay? Because there has to be a majority that choose to make it happen. And whenever it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
But I'm not against any of it. Like, we are who we are. We're our own country. We're a sovereign country for that. Like, we make all our own decisions. Any person that tries to tell me today that we are still under British rule, I'll debate that until my last breath.
Well, we're not.
We're definitely not. The only thing that connects us anything to our past now, and I'm not talking about the flag here, I'm talking about the sovereign. That's the only thing that connects us to our past when it comes to how we run our own country, is the sovereign. And the sovereign doesn't interfere anyway. The sovereign takes, and this is non-political, this is exactly how it's written. The sovereign does not interfere in anything that we do as a country. They take advice from the government and act on it. That's it. And there is nothing else about it. It is a pure symbolic tradition. That's it. There is nothing else to it. And if anyone wants to debate me on that, I will sit with you across the table and debate that until I run out of breath, because there is no one in this world that tells us what to do.
In America.
Yeah, I won't go there.
Can I just say quickly, there's a couple of things. I'm going to stop you there, Tezza, because firstly, we're starting to sound like ABC country radio.
I won't go any further than that.
Second thing is Butsy's joined us, and we better get in and say g'day to Butsy, because he's joined us. He's joined us quickly before going to work. So I just want to say g'day, Butsy. I did see Butsy earlier on another stream. Or was that last night? Actually, it was last night. I said g'day to you the other night. Whenever it was, I said g'day. I think it was last night. Anyway, and I hope you're well, Butsy. We all hope you're well.
Yeah. Always good to see you, Butsy.
Tezza's on the chat line. I got him started about the Australian flag. Oh, whoopsie daisy. There's no stopping him.
Don't get me started, I can tell you.
Look, the world is not a boring place. Let's just say that.
Yeah, like I've always had this in the back of my. I always had it in the front. Actually, not just the front, not the back. I've always thought this. We've always been ourselves.
Yeah.
And we are who we are, and we believe in our tradition too. That stems back, right back to the founding of the country. All that. When it comes to, like the crown and all that sort of thing. Also, our armed forces take oath. Our politicians take oath. We take oath, and that's just how it is. And until we as a nation come together and decide to change that, that's the way it is. And
not laughing at you, I'm laughing at Butsy.
Yeah, laughing at Butsy. I can see what Butsy said.
No, Butsy's well, I am laughing at you because of what Butsy said. And I totally agree with you, Tets.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
I respect all positions of power above us, because we elect that. choose that, that's the way it is. And until the system changes, if we decide to change it, that's the way it is.
Copy. I know Butsy. I agree with you. Butsy's going to shoot across the OPN. Say good day to Jimmy and Maddie soon. So, tell them we said good day too. Go on. No, don't do that.
Did you see what Butsy says? Talk back with Tessa could have new segment on TLA.
I just have to press the right buttons, don't I?
Hey, I don't know what to say, but hey, when it comes to public saying, you got to be careful.
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, look, there's you know, you're allowed to have opinions, and we should, and realistically, we should be allowed to talk about anything. But some subjects do trigger people, and then they get out of control, and you know, like yeah.
Like I'm sick of the Republic debate. The Republic will come when it's due to come.
It's going to get broken and I can't fix it. There's a trigger for you.
There you go. There's a t-shirt.
Maxie.
Nah, headers. Headers sounds better. Headers. All right, we can't be far from Marlborough. I haven't seen an M sign for a bit.
No, you're close to Marlborough.
Yeah, fair chunk of work going on around here.
Yeah, they're getting ready to put that magic little gap in the line, in the middle of the road by the look of it.
The magic
We're
gap.
about to have the Marlborough Serena Trunk Road come out on your right-hand side very soon.
Oh, actually, you know what? Michael did say to me yesterday that I could have driven, turned at Serena and gone the inland route instead.
That's the one I was telling you about earlier in the stream.
Right. I could have gone that way. I just remember now, we discussed that yesterday, and I believe there's a big wind farm up that way, right? So.
Yeah, it's also very treey.
Exactly. We had enough trees on Thursday on the drive to Mount Morning, so I'm happy to not do trees today. So no, all good, Tezza. We but what I somebody mentioned the Commonwealth Games, and then then it was like, oh, is that why the flag has been brought back to our attention? So that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like I said before, if we choose to want to change it, that's our choice to do that. Canada did it. There's still plenty of other countries in the Commonwealth that were originally colonies. Right. And they changed the flag over the time. And that's the choice of the people. It's got nothing to do with regardless of your governmental system. If you choose to change your flag, that's got nothing to do that you're still a monarchy or not. If you change your flag, that's the choice of the people. That's why it fits the people. New Zealand tried it consistently and tried to have a referendum to change the flag. Wow. They chose the current flag. And now they can't do that choice again for another 50 years. That's just the way it is. It is what it is, and you can't stop the past from being the past. But and whatever happened. That's just it is what it is, and we move forward as one nation, not as a separated, convoluted nonsense that the media is trying to, and I don't mean media as a sense, but I'm just saying, the current sort of image that is being projected to the world right now, that we are an ununited country, which is a load of nonsense. We are one people, and we always have been.
We're just coming into Marlborough now, mate. So
yeah.
And we
message in the chat from Butsy He'll be in Rocky on the 7th of August to catch
Yeah,
up
I saw
with
that.
me. Beers and steaks at the Criterion.
All right.
Oh, good idea. I'll say.
Hey, Butsy, I'll still be here. I think I'll still be here, maybe just approximately.
I've had a steak at the Criterion.
I've had a few steaks. I've done State of Origin at Criterion, so. But
That would have been a night and a half. That would have been great.
Brandon brain farts with us.
Brandon, g'day, mate. Absolutely. As we come through,
G'day,
well, we're not actually in Marlborough. That's a kilometre off the road, but there's
You know what?
the big
I
sign.
like what he put in comments too. It's the Australia flag and the cool sign.
Let me tell you, Marlborough looks exactly the same now, apart from the petrol price sign looks pretty much the same now when I went through it 54 years ago.
Wow, there's like a mining town on the right side here. It's like a lot of caravans, but they're all the same caravan. They're all like side offices. It's like I'd say that's probably the live-in area for the guys doing the roadworks.
There's been a burn-off happen too, probably for the road.
Do you reckon that's a Ford Ranger? Do you reckon I'm just being overtaken by a Ford Ranger? Ranger danger.
We'll find out.
Ranger danger.
Yep, danger.
What was I? Saying, oh, there's a freaking truck behind me now too.
It's just the Marlborough Serena Trunk Road you're coming up
I'm
on.
looking for it. It's a
You're right.
it's a trunk road. What's a trunk road?
A trunk road.
Has it got elephants in it?
Yeah, there's trunk roads even in our capital cities and everything.
Have I passed it? No, I've already passed it, right? No.
You just went over it according to your GPS.
Copy.
It would have originally followed the train line.
Right. So apparently sunset's in 20 minutes. And we're now due to, what about before? So we're due to get in now at 6:15 instead of 6. It was set 6:09 before. I don't know how we've added 6 minutes onto our trip. Well, I didn't stop. It's weird.
Probably more road.
Because your roadwork speed limit was 60 and 80.
I mean, it was. I didn't think it'd add 6 minutes. Oh, we did stop. Did we? Oh, we stopped twice, didn't we? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I forgot we stopped twice at the roadworks lights. All good. Say again, Tezza?
Recalibration.
Recalibration.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, here we go. Just on the right here, we've got wind farm windmill masts. There's a crap load of mast pieces on the right at the petrol station. All on the back of
I know
trucks.
that petrol station. I know that petrol station.
Trip down memory lane for Tezza.
Just a bit, like, oh my gosh, you'd pull up there in the middle of the day and you still couldn't get a sandwich. Oh.
Well, there you go. So I know, count them. There's probably about 10 mast sections for the for wind farm windmills. They're not small, I tell you. They're not small, but you can't see them from the Bruce Highway. They're over the hills and far away.
Almost sounds like a story.
Almost sounds like a song. Hey, Max.
It does.
Over the hills, far away.
You know what I haven't done today? I haven't played World of Airports at all today yet.
Yeah, there's a few things for you to look at.
I've got two. Now, you know what I learned today? I learned that Airbus bought is it Bombardier?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
they didn't buy Bombardier completely out. They bought
did.
the A20.
Yeah,
series.
but they did that in like
Yeah.
2018, but in 2020 they actually bought
Bought the whole thing.
the whole thing.
Wow, so that means the Dash 8s are going to be Airbus aircraft.
That's what I got. I could have read that wrong, but what got me was that when Max sends out the special liveries for the day, what I never knew what a B. What is it? What are they called? B. Is it CS? The CS
The
series?
C series. The C series.
CS series because it's a BCS. So there's BCS ones and BCS threes. Is that right?
Yeah, the C series, which is now the A220.
A220. Yeah. So I didn't know until Max sent his special liveries out on the Discord today, and then I'm like, he said that it was an A220, and then I'm looking, and on the pictures it says BCS3.
Yes, it still does that on Flight Radar.
Yeah.
It still does do that, but it is still a because it's built by the Bombardier company.
I understand.
But the major shareholder that holds the put for the aircraft is
Airbus.
is Airbus.
It is
Yeah,
Airbus.
It's Airbus.
They actually bought 50.01% to be the controlling.
Exactly. They did not acquire the company.
Yeah, they haven't completely acquired it, even though they may have bought out the manufacturing side. That's what I'm thinking. You're thinking of.
Distinctly. Bombardier sold its remaining 33.58% stake to Airbus.
Thank you.
And the government of Quebec for
Quebec, yes.
Yep,
Sounds about.
Yeah. So I knew that
Wow.
Bombardier
There
didn't.
we go.
I knew that Bombardier wasn't involved anymore, basically. So
I knew it was almost a precursor that was going to happen, because Canada Bombardier have been struggling for years to keep commercial aircraft in the air. Like the Dash 8 was their most successful aircraft.
copy.
Still is, and they're ready to, I'm pretty sure even in Canada, the designers of aircraft are still under the Bombardier
Right.
banner.
Hang on. So the DH. So what did you call it? The DHA.
The DHA, yeah, which is the Dash 8. Yeah.
Right. So a DHA is the de Havilland, yeah, which is Canada.
Yep.
So what does
Which is the
Bombardier
best-
have to do with de Havilland?
Their partner.
Okay. Because there's also the Twin Otter, which I didn't know a Twin Otter was a de Havilland, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I've been on Twin Otters. They're cute. That was my.
Jacob's in the chat.
G'day, Jacob. Congratulations on your gifted membership, mate. Good to see you in green again.
There's only 3 major aircraft manufacturers on the planet, which is there's the 2 that everyone knows.
I'm assuming you mean commercial aircraft.
Yeah, commercial aircraft, yes. Passenger aircraft, civil aircraft, which is Boeing and Airbus. But you've also got
Embraer. You got
which is Brazilian.
Saab.
Embraer is a big player.
Saab.
Yeah,
I was looking
Embraer.
at little Saabs.
Saab hasn't brought anything out since the
340.
340.
What about Metro?
Yeah,
What about Metro?
Metro haven't brought anything out.
Fairchild.
Fairchild.
Yeah,
What about Fokker? What about Fokker?
Fokker's gone.
What?
Danish. It's been gone for years.
How? What do you mean Danish? It was German.
No, it's Danish. Fokker's Danish.
Oh, okay. Really? What about all the Fokkers in World War II? How were they Danish? They were German.
Well, last I knew, Fokker was a Danish manufacturing company.
Can I just say g'day to Martin? I was like to say g'day to Martin.
Yeah, so would I.
Our
Hi,
HSV
Marty.
friend
Welcome
Martin.
before months.
Congrats on your 4 months. Good afternoon to you too. Martin said g'day to everybody. So
G'day, mate.
good to have you on board, mate. Good to have you on board. Anyway, I was just saying that I did not know that model aircraft was an Airbus because it's an A220, but it's written in World of Aircraft as a BCS3. So now I know. I've only known what that is from this morning. So I got learnt.
Yeah, it'll always be in history as a bombardier aircraft. It always will be. And aviation will reflect it.
That's good.
In
All right.
regards to that. But when it comes to who actually owns now the patent of the aircraft, it's Airbus.
Right. Well, what I was going to say is that there's 2 aircraft that I need to process tonight. They're both at St. Martin's, and I'll get cracking onto that after dinner.
And in all of that conversation, we managed to trigger Hannah's because he's just said that metros are a pain in the posterior to work on because he worked on them in work experience.
Aw.
Yeah.
Well,
I've heard many staff say that.
I don't think I've ever been on a metro before, so I'm keen. I watched a YouTuber a couple of months ago.
Top end on metros.
Right, so there's a guy that I watched on YouTube a couple of months ago who literally flew to Australia so that he could fly on a metro from Melbourne. I think it was Essendon, from Essendon to King Island on a metro.
Yeah, because unfortunately TL have pulled all their metro operations.
Yeah.
So I'm keen.
But I've been going to Man and Greeter, Elko, where else?
Go.
Mill and Gimby.
Nullum Boy.
No, that's Gove.
Yeah, I said
All
go.
the boys Gove.
Yeah, I said that.
I haven't been to Gove. I went on the jet out to Gove.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay.
Jack Gove and the EMB2 route.
Right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try and remember the name of the steak restaurant at the pub. So I know where I'm
somebody
going.
just told me what it was.
I think it's the
don't know if I
Ascot.
can get far enough back in the chat.
Is it the Ascot? I think it's the Ascot Hotel. Tell me that's a thing.
Where are we talking about?
In
Sarge?
Rockhampton.
What
In
town?
Rockhampton, because that's where I'm having dinner tonight. So I think it's the Ascot. I think it's the Ascot Hotel. On the north side of the river in Rockhampton. Ascot, yes, I found it. This is it. It's called Stone Grill. Stone Grill Restaurant. That's it. Ascot Hotel, Stone Grill Restaurant. I wonder if Tracy's still there, and I wonder if she'll remember me. I do go. I'll probably go there twice a year. I'll probably be. I can't argue with you. It's not untrue.
58 Victoria Parade, Rockhampton.
That's weird. That's not the address I got. The address I got is something else. It's 177 Musgrave Street, Berserker. That doesn't sound right, does it?
You butchered that. You so butchered that.
What? How do you say it? Berserker.
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 Berserker. Berserker.
Berserker. Who's
Berserker.
stop it or I'll go
was a
berserker?
WWE wrestler.
Berserker. Shoalwater Bay training area. Here's the orange route. I used to take the red route. to Shoalwater Bay back in the day, but that's the orange route just off to the left there. Right. Well, I know where I'm going for Dim Dims now. Stone Grill Restaurant. I'm glad I've reminded myself of the name. Otherwise, I would have forgotten. I'll go check into my hotel first. So we'll sign off the stream. I need to crack my laptop out to get the live replay channel up and running, because I need to download sort out the video. So the only video I've got set in the folder at the moment is the one I played on Thursday night. Was it Thursday night? Or Friday? Friday when we got the website up and running. So I'll have to crack the laptop out, because it's really quite hard to do it on the phone. Tap into the server on the phone. Excuse me. All right. Well, I definitely know I'm getting close to Rockhampton, because there's lots of cows. Lots of cows. Lots of good looking hamburgers walking around the paddock. You like that one, Tessa?
Yeah. Plenty of rump steak and sirloin getting around.
Plenty of rump. I like a good solid rump. Can I just say, a very, you little ripper to Martin for dropping in a Driving Live Australia gifted membership. Paige got that, right? So Paige 8069. I reckon she come up with that number instead of YouTube. And I just want to say a massive thank you to HSV Martin for gifting that membership. So, mate, even BT's got in there. She's nodding off at the moment. She's her fingers are about to fall off the keyboard, and even she's, what is it, 1:30 in the morning in Wyoming. Oh man, you like a porterhouse?
Yeah,
Tell you what,
I
tell you what, there are different there's a couple of different cuts of meat. But I can tell you, I've been out the back in the kitchen and I've seen the ovens that they heat the stones up in, and 400 degrees Celsius. 400 degrees Celsius is how hot they heat these stones up to. So,
it's also a heat conductive stone, so it holds its heat.
It does. They hold their heat very well. They're like this. They're like they're like the exact opposite of the tiles on the space shuttle.
Yeah. They're what are they? They're like a smooth granite stone or something like that they use.
Well, they put it this way: they're good enough to eat off.
Oh yeah, I've done it heaps of times.
At actual Rockhampton, at the Ascot?
No,
at different ones.
There was like 10 restaurants in Toowoomba that did the hot stone. And there's not as many now. But Toowoomba's surrounded by abattoirs.
Now you're talking, Marty.
It's like, they were hot as. If you touch the stone, your fingers get stick to it.
No, you don't touch the stone, you will die.
No. Yeah, pretty much. And you can even have a chicken breast. Like you can even order a chicken breast that you can.
Of course you can. Of course you can eat chicken off it. Anyway, that's where I'm going to go for dinner. I'll take a couple of photos tonight, okay, Tessa, and I'll stick them up there. I'll try and get a selfie with Tracy as well. I don't know how camera shy she is, if she's still there. So
no one is not there for this camera shy.
I do agree with the ribeye. I like a nice Scotch fillet.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll be honest. The Scotch fillets. The Scotch fillets. It's not like, you know what? If it depends on the size. If I'm feeling super hungry, I'll get a medium rare rump if it's like 500-600 grams. But
Yeah,
if I'm going for taste, then it's a Scotch fillet or a ribeye over a porterhouse. But let's be honest, Kobe Wagyu all the way.
Yep.
So
When you took me to Outback Steakhouse for my birthday last year,
who did?
and I got the Scotch fillet there.
Who took you?
My God,
Did I take you for your birthday? Geez, I'm a good bloke. Was Red there? Did Red go?
Yeah, Red was with it.
Oh man, because I know
I got an Outback Steakhouse walking distance to my place.
I don't think I've been to Outback Steakhouse without Red.
It
But
was a good night. We had fun.
it was a good night, mate. It was a good night. You know, I'll look after you, especially for your birthday.
Yeah.
So, hey, whose birthday's next? Hey, moderators, whose birthday's next? Let's work this one out. When's your birthday?
Not long ahead.
Actually, Maxie just recently had his, and he hit a milestone. He hit a milestone. Reverse the numbers.
Yeah.
That's what my grandfather used to do. Reverse the numbers.
07.
Yeah.
Until he got to
07225.
and then I don't know. When's Henderson?
Terry, what am I talking about?
Always. 0725. You're always the cross strip, mate. You love it.
Yes.
When's Hender's birthday was?
As your good friend, especially when there's a 100k southwest of one.
Yeah, there's an A380 about to let. Bloody go.
Oh, Hender's.
I'm standing out there and watching QF1 leaving on 0.
Thank you, Hender's. Right, so I'm going to cut into this. I think Hender's might take the cake for the next birthday. I'm thinking within the next 3 weeks. And also, we've hit 50. We've hit 50 likes. So well done.
Hender's my boy. Guess what's going to be happening?
He's going to be getting six. He's going to be getting 6 Bundaberg ginger beers.
I can tell you what's happening. He'll be at the SS meet and greet at
He sure will. We'll have me beside him too.
Right. Well, we'll keep an eye out on that one. We've got a few weeks, but it's coming up quick, so we'll keep an eye out.
And I'm just looking forward to it. He's looking forward to it. I know that. He's been talking about it for a year, and he's really looking forward. Like I was with him at the 2024 air show at the Gold Coast, and he was excited then. So I can just imagine how excited he's going to be at the 2026.
Copy. Right. Well, 54 kilometres to go, 34 minutes. We are driving Australia's most dangerous highway at the moment. And to prove it, if you go back an hour or so, there was a semi-trailer that tried to play chicken with me. He came on my side of the road. Whether he was on his mobile phone being distracted or whether it was nodding off, Maxie thought maybe he's nodding off, going to sleep. A lot of people have died along this road simply because they've fallen asleep at the wheel and they've either driven off the road and crashed themselves or they've head on with other vehicles. So the fact that this road is like 1,650 kilometres long, the longer the road, the more chance there is of danger.
Well, there's no freeway for danger. But
it is a shocking stretch of Australian road. Train! There's a train on the right.
Yeah, Martin's just gone off for the night, guys.
I'm looking for what this train is. I'm looking for what the train is. It's a PN diesel goods train. There you go. Oh, Woolies Primary Connect. There you go. I don't know if you can see it, but there is a Pacific National Diesel, and you know what? It's actually very long. That's the longest goods train I have seen in a long time.
Well, I tell you, went long time.
That was me being punny, because I'm a punny
Yeah,
guy. So there you go. There is
You're
the
lucky there. That's the closest the train gets to the highway.
pretty much, pretty much.
There's a little bit coming up in about 5K.
Oh, I mean, it's right next to me right now, so that would have been nice.
Then you're going to cross it coming up too, by the way.
Copy.
Oh, no, you'll go over it. You're going to go over
Yeah,
it.
go over it. There's no crossing. There's no crossing. It's definitely an overpass. I think we've got some bushfire going on up here. I don't think that's low-level cloud. I reckon that's smoke. There's smoke drifting through the trees just up here on the left. So, I have noticed controlled burn off. I have noticed some controlled burn off in behind us. Stands out like dog's ears. Oh, is that the saying?
Is it?
Back burning, most likely. Yeah, I totally. Yeah, so control burn off / back burning. Yep. Well, back burning is actually specifically when there's a fire that needs to be controlled, and that's when it's back burning. Whereas right now, this would be called a controlled burn off. Oh, look here. Look at that. Right there. Look at that. Look, you know what? It looks like someone tossed their cigarette butt next to the road. That's what that looks like. Oh, it smells good. Smells like winter with a wood-fired chimney thing, wood-fired fireplace.
Coming up to Glen Gallon.
Right, so sunset was officially 4 minutes ago. It's definitely starting to get dark now, but I tell you what, it still does look good on the stream. Cameras do an amazing job, especially the cameras on the phones do a great job.
Coming up to Glen Getty. That's the loop on the right of you this year.
Yeah,
Come around here next bend.
can't really see the line. It's about 100 metres off the road. But the
That's come by tree.
smoke's getting a bit thick through here.
Yeah, it does.
So what else? Yes, if you haven't seen the new have you seen the new website, Tezza?
Not yet. I'll get there.
Well,
I'll do it after this break.
there is a link in the chat. Please let us know what you think, because there's some people there.
I will.
Yeah, so you can actually see the flames on the left here. So, wow, oh yeah, that fire is raging just up the hill. Awesome. Yep, full proper controlled burn off right there. Anyway, and that's it. Out of the smoke. Clear view ahead. That's clear view ahead, not clear view. Clear view would be behind, not ahead. Just trying to think. At least hungry.
Juan Diego's in the chat.
Oh, Juan Diego, word up yourself, bro. How are you? I can't not say it. Juan Diego Santos, the coolest name on the internet. Seriously, a cool name.
Indeed.
Seriously, cool name. Does anyone know who Sergeant NSW is?
What?
Sergeant NSW got a gifted membership earlier today on the stream.
I've got many imposter certificates.
That's going to be Sarge number 4, I think, for the channel.
Most likely.
I wasn't sure if it was somebody else changing their name or not. People do that sometimes, change their usernames.
I do it.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
I
you do.
was literally specifically talking about you.
Not me. I've got already.
That's the guy, that's why.
I hope you're taking a bow one, Diego.
How many accounts do I actually have?
How many
I don't
accounts?
know.
How many
Might
accounts
be
does he
a
have?
lot.
That's a great question. I've got.
I'm
Well,
checking.
there's
You
accounts,
fill off with, mate.
and then there's. I'm trying to get this right. There's accounts, and then there's also username, like different sub accounts.
I've got 5 different accounts.
Are they all sub accounts under the same email address?
No, different email addresses.
Right.
Can I ask you a reason, Hannah? Why do you have to have so many accounts?
For fun.
Okay. Enough said.
Well, I've got six. I got 6.5.
Oh my God, what is this?
I've got.
I just checked.
Yeah.
I've got 6 email addresses. I couldn't even think of it.
I got 2.
I've got 2 email addresses, but under each email address, I have 3 sub accounts.
yeah.
So under one email address, I've got, say, for instance, this one, I've got Driving Live Australia live replay channel, and DJ Drive. That's those 3 sub accounts are all under the one under the one account. So what do you call them? 3 usernames under the one account? It still says when you want to change it, it still says check account. So they're accounts. I'll call them sub accounts. And then there's my other accounts, which is Sarge. There's the other sub accounts under that one is the men's mental health podcast, and also one that I called the average bloke or something like that. But anyway, that's just going to sit there and do nothing until I sort out something else with it. Capricorn Caves, 25 Ks left. That's where I'm working. My job site for the next little while is going to be at the Caves, which is a little drive north of Rockhampton. So a wee little drive in the morning to get to work. So nice and easy, right? Data check. We've got 24 minutes to go, 38 kilometres, ETA 13 minutes past 6. So we'll look at shutting the stream down at 6:15 tonight. Eastern Standard, who gives a crap about daylight savings time?
It's not daylight savings.
Say again?
It's not. It's not even daylight savings.
Did you hear what I said? I said Eastern Standard, who gives a crap about daylight savings time?
Yeah.
That's what I said. Who gives a crap about it?
Well, that's 3%.
Well, I can understand why people south of the border might give a crap, but I don't think it's something to be too proud of.
No one cares about daylight saving.
Not
I don't normally swear on the channel, but look out.
copy. See, I don't know how people can be so proud of daylight savings.
So help me, I don't really give a flying to.
A flying fox?
Yeah, one of those.
Yeah, flying fox.
Flying fox.
Yeah, I don't really give a flying fox. Because I've already got a little
I
couple.
really don't give a flying fox about what anybody thinks.
Yeah, well, if you choose to cut the bottom off the curtain and add it to the top, that's your choice.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you want to wake up earlier and milk your cows, go for it.
If you want to think that a cow cares, if you want to think that a cow cares that it's an hour earlier, then that's fine. You can keep that mindset.
If you want to play 2 rounds of golf in the afternoon instead of one.
When they originally did it, wasn't it for a particular reason?
Yeah, so all the politicians and businessmen could play full 18 holes of golf after work instead of just 9 holes. That's
You know what the original purpose of it was in Australia, even introducing it in Australia? The original purpose.
No, it was first introduced in Tasmania.
Yeah, but what was the original purpose?
I have no clue.
It's to confuse people. No, it wasn't anything to do with confusion. It wasn't anything to do with politics. Media. Because if they didn't, here it is. And this is what confuses the hell out of me. Because they based it on farmers. And I'm like, wait a minute. It's the crop, the cows, the livestock, none of it can tell time. So why the hell did we put ourselves on a different clock just for that?
Yeah.
And I'm glad when Queensland just went, no, we're not doing that.
We did trial it. Queensland did trial it back when I was a kid.
Yeah, but I was very, very young.
But the problem
very,
is,
very young. 1991 to 1992.
yeah, right.
Yep.
And I remember Mum saying it's 8 o'clock at night, go to bed, and it was still bloody. The sun was still up for another hour.
The sun was still up. Now, listen here. If you live anywhere west of this magic line, that lines up with
Broken Hill.
No, North Queensland. Like it's Cape York. There's a town that's Cape York, and if you live west of that line, if you live west of that line in Queensland, it during that trial of daylight savings, it was 9 o'clock at night, and the sun was still very much in the air.
Yeah. Sunset in Brisbane was 9 p.m. And our parents were trying to make us go to bed at like 8 o'clock, not 8:30 at night, because you got school in the morning.
Yeah,
and
I was living in North Queensland, which was a lot further west than Brisbane. And here we are at 8:30 at night. The sun is still very much in the sky. And they're trying to tell us it's 8:30, it's time to go to bed. And I'm like, what? No, the sun's still up. We could still be outside. That's how hot it still was.
Yeah, but
It was still up.
what kid goes to sleep while the sun's still up?
None.
Your circadian
Tell me what
rhythms.
it's called.
Circadian
Tell me what
rhythms
it's called.
are literally like, no, not going to sleep.
Unless you're like daylight saving does not work in a continent like Australia.
Oh, you mean it doesn't? It works down south, but it just doesn't.
No,
it's not needed. It's not needed.
It's not required. It's just what, like, I got friends from Sydney and that grew up with it and everything. Like, she, lived in the south most of his life, all that sort of thing. And oh my goodness, they not Maxie obviously just said he doesn't agree with it. But I got friends that actually do agree with it, and it's like, oh, what's better than being out on the beach at 9 o'clock at night? The sun's still up, and I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? Why would you want the sun to still be up at 9 o'clock at night? You're supposed to be going to bed. Yes.
You know, that's a superfluous question asking a Tasmanian what's wrong with you. No, I like Tasmanians. They're okay.
I love Tasmania, but my mate from Sydney, he lived in Sydney, born and bred Sydney, all that sort of stuff. Always lived with daylight savings and all that. And he actually brought it up. He's like, "Oh, what's wrong with Queensland not having it?" And I'm like, "Have you been any further west than the range?"
All right, Yamba. We're in Yamba. Need to cut you off, Tezza. Because we're in Yamba with 2 A's. YAA NBA. And the first thing we come to on the left just here, now it's going to be dark, but that is the lawnmower racing racetrack. The lawnmower racing racetrack, yes. We're bringing it up
Yeah.
specifically,
It's a real thing.
specifically for Hannah's today, who is our resident channel lawn mowing expert. Hannah's, you legend. The lawn mowing is that the sign for it? Just, yeah, I'm going to do a turn real quick. I'm going to turn real quick. I'm going to do a little turn here. Oh, the pub. Look, the Royal Oak pub. Here we go. We go around here. We're going to go around here. We come back. We're going to turn the high beam on. There it is. Ride on mower racing, Yamba Raceway. Next meeting. Oh, it says the Aussie titles are May 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. I can't help but think that we missed it.
Oh, funny that.
We've missed it. Oh, what a shame.
Uh-oh.
What a shame. But there's that's for you, Hennes. That is for you, my friend. Right, let's not back into anything that makes us stop in a hurry. Oh, the pub looks good. It's what a nice little country town pub right there. The Royal Oak Hotel Motel.
Oh, I tell you what, you got to love winter in Queensland. I'm smelling a barbecue right now.
Tell you what, there is a bunch of. Oh, I stopped for a coffee here one morning. I remember there was a coffee cart. Car park on the right there, but there's probably about 20 RVs and caravans there. So no wonder the pub's cranking on, because there's a bunch of grey nomads kicking on in the pub.
Nice.
And that's Yamba. Yamba with 2 A's, because in northern New South Wales, we've got Yamba
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
1 A. And when I say 1 A,
Yeah.
I mean 2 A's, because Yamba up here's got 3 A's. It's just got
Yeah.
2 in a row.
I've been to New South Wales. Yeah.
At Maclean, on Maclean River, is that right? Something like that.
The Mackay River. Yes, most certainly.
Maclean,
It's actually, yeah, the Mackay.
like
River.
John McClane.
Yeah, it's actually quite a nice little town. It's got a
Well-
great bakery, and the pub has a great thing.
I'm going to tell you, I own a couple of Subaru SVXs, and I've never live streamed from one yet, have I? We haven't live
Just for
streamed.
your information, gentlemen, Yamba in New South Wales is on the Clarence River.
Oh, Clarence River. Right. But is it near a town called Maclean?
Yeah, Maclean's on the opposite side of the river.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So there is a Subaru SVX Wreckers at Yamba who's going to help me and has already helped me with some bits and pieces and parts for my car. We are looking in October to drive the SVX to Sydney and then Bathurst. We might have to go through Yamba. So, but we will be live streaming from the Subaru, which we've never done. So that'll be
Did you
interesting.
see what Atlas just said to me in the chat?
Who's become an Albert Einstein?
Barbies smell yummy. They sure do.
Yes.
It's somebody's changed their name, haven't they? Because we don't start talk. This is the how many other streams have we talked about Albert Einstein on? Right? This one, we talked about Albert Einstein about 2 hours ago, and now there's an Albert Einstein in the chat. Oh, it was that Groucho Marx. Actually, my barber's starting to look like Albert Einstein. His hair is getting out there. And he's a barber. It's pretty funny. Yeah, but I don't think he cuts his own hair. That's the thing.
Albert Einstein. There's a reason why he was the way he was.
Because he had some weird disease.
No,
Didn't he have?
he had all.
Didn't his mum? I thought his mum had syphilis or something.
No, he had autism.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
the heck?
What?
Oh, you went for the worst thing to happen to you. And no, he had autism.
Nah, I'm trying to remember. Apparently, Albert Einstein's parents were pretty messed up.
Yeah, no doubt. They
And
had a kid with autism.
yeah, but basically, yeah, two really messed up parents created one of the most intelligent human beings on the planet.
Yeah, he was the smartest. Like, on paper, he was the smartest guy ever to exist. And, like, he could actually physically carry out these equations. I mean, he was completely huge.
You know what? I reckon Stephen Hawking would give him a good run for his money. I reckon Stephen Hawking.
Oh, there you go. Stephen Hawking, a lot of Stephen Hawking's equations were based on that, by the way. So, like relativity, the equation of relativity.
The theory?
Or the
It's a theory. It's a theory of relativity. It's still a theory.
Yeah, the theory of relativity, Stephen Hawking used a lot of those equations
To find black holes.
to prove what he is now, what he has proven, and which is now fact. But and I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it once.
Are you sure?
As boys one, as boys one.
You just said it twice.
Two, leaving our solar system, we're now recalculating a lot of those things. But the base theory is still there. So there you go.
Congratulations, Albert. You will adorn our shirts moving forward.
Yeah. The base theory is still there. Yeah.
Yep.
And now from someone from that time, before we even had satellites and probes going ridiculous.
We had satellites.
Well, not back during.
The
We're talking
moon.
about
The moon is a satellite.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Well, be more specific.
That's a natural satellite.
You didn't
by the
say
way.
it.
But
Nah, it's all good. Keep going, mate. Keep going.
yeah.
You're providing with some awesome entertainment tonight, Tezza.
Yeah, but yeah, it's knowledge. Knowledge is.
See, the moon is cheese. That's another one of his theories.
Moon is definitely not cheese.
What?
I would advise anyone to eat it because it probably make you very, very sick because it has elements in its soil that don't exist on this planet.
Can you even call it soil?
Soil.
I don't even think it'd be technically soil.
It's not soil, it's not.
Right. Now, across...
There's no moisture, there's no nutrient left, so it's
Not soil. Right. So we are now at the caves. So this area here is known as the caves. This is where I'm working. I start work here tomorrow. I am going to show you. So this is one of the entrance to Shoalwater Bay training area. So we are going to go over. I'm going to show you guys the caves because I won't be live streaming when I come out to work. So over the railway line. And pretty much the caves is a pub. It's this pub. And it's a great pub. A great pub. I should almost I've been here before. Yeah, because this is where we used to come out from Shoalwater Bay to get a beer.
Yep.
What a great pub. What a great pub. Look at that.
It's a great pub.
Oh, it looks so much better if I didn't have all these splatter marks on my windscreen.
You're you know the rump and veg. The rump fills the plate. It's like it's the whole plate.
Check out their
And
truck.
then they just put the veg and chips and stuff on top of the meat.
Check out their truck.
Yeah, that's how big it is. And then they give you your gravy or whatever sauce or whatever you want. They put that in a little cup on the side because you're going to eat all your veg and then start on your steak.
Right. right, so we got the general store. You can get a crab sanger. And then we got we got the recreational hall for hire. Just
It's
there.
pretty synonymous with the crab sanger.
Got some rural fire brigade dudes here having a beer.
It's
Nice.
like the lobster roll that you get.
Yeah, that
The
sounds
crab
sounds amazing. Blech. Look, and there's a house.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'm not trying it.
Trust me.
Blech. Blech. Alrighty.
You don't know. Don't knock it till you try it.
All right, let's go to Rocky. It's the last inning stretch.
Flexible.
Here we go, peeps.
Nothing wrong with a lobster roll. Let me tell you. My goodness.
Yeah, if you're allergic to shellfish, I reckon there's plenty wrong with a lobster roll.
Well, yeah.
I'll have a lobster roll without the lobster, please. All right, 9 minutes, 13 kilometres. Our arrival time, let's just pretty much say 6:15. Good stuff. It's been a day. I got up this morning and I put off packing my bag for as long as I could. And then Red says, "You want to get breakfast?" And I'm like, "I don't think I've got enough time, mate." And so Red dropped me off at the airport, which was awesome. And no, but we're good. So I've got a couple of weeks up here. I will crack open the live replay channel tonight. I'll try and do some stuff while I'm up here over the next couple of weeks in regards to getting that channel to 100 subscribers. What do you reckon? We're sitting on 79 subscribers, I do believe. So, and look, to be honest, that channel is all about advertising for this channel. So, it's not imperative to get crazy amounts of subscribers on it or anything, but I mean, it's actually a pretty good place to go and have a chat with anybody there. It's a 24-hour live chat channel. So, and I will download a few more videos from the last 15 months of Driving Live Australia and whack them in the folder, and then I'll have them playing. So, before we finish the stream, if you haven't hit the like button yet tonight, please do. It really does mean a lot for the channel. It does help with the algorithms, and it really does help the channel grow. We are on our way to 1,500 subscribers on the channel, and we're really trying to get there. So, say again,
It's hard to believe it's hard to believe we're at 18 months, mate.
crazy, isn't it?
It's crazy. That's just like 80. Like I know a lot's happened, but a lot. 18 months. That's great.
Close, we're close, and we are looking. The goal was to try and get about 10,000 subscribers by Anzac Day next year. That's the goal.
Yeah.
So, look, they say the first 1,000's the hardest to get, and it has become a bit easier this second 1,000 for sure. But it's still some. Excuse me. It's still just about constant quality streaming, continuing to upgrade where we can with regards to equipment and technology, because technology loves me. And so we're pushing forward. It was awesome to be able to fly back up, and basically today was almost like part 8 of the going back to the Outback. I know we're not in the Outback at the moment, but the drive was like 2 weeks ago was Brisbane to Quilpie to Longreach to Cloncurry to Baduri to Birdsville to Baduri to Hewenden, and then Hewenden to Mackay flew back home for a couple of weeks, and now I'm back up here going from Mackay to Rockhampton. So really, it's only another day drive to get back to Brisbane again. So that's right. So that would be a massive, big circle through.
When are you due back up there?
In 2 weeks.
Okay.
So I'm probably going to catch the train. I'm thinking about catching the train down. That's why I was saying earlier that if I can live stream on the train and catch the train back down to Brisbane, then I would possibly drive maybe the Lexus back up to Rocky. Well, to Gladstone actually. Back to Gladstone.
Yeah.
But I'll get into the swing of things up here for a week or so, and then decide what we do. And then if I can do a couple of live streams up here, I will be working 14 days straight. So, and they're like minimum 10-hour days, 14 days straight. So I don't know that I'll have enough time to do too much. But I don't want to go 2 weeks without doing a live stream. That would suck.
Yeah, they're long days, bro.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you get unemployed and then somebody says, "Hey, do you want a job?" You can't. Beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah, I understand. 100%.
And
and knowing things. Yeah, 100%.
you never know. If I sell a couple of cars and earn some good money up this way, I might be able to get that Kia Carnival. True that. Is there a Bob? Which Bob? Oh, Bob the Builder. Oh, g'day, Bob. How are you? Oh, good to see you in the channel. Good to see you on the chat. We've missed Bob the Builder. We haven't spoken to Bob for about 2 weeks. So, not far now, people. 2 minutes to go. So, for my mods, if you want to roll some of those, some of the stuff, I know Maxie likes to know. We've got a couple of minutes. So, a couple of minutes out. I've never stayed at this hotel.
Done.
Yeah, you have. I did notice that.
Okay, tired.
Bob, you're welcome. But you have joined us right at the end of today's stream as we cruise into the north end of Rockhampton. I will be stopping at my hotel. I do not even know where it is. I mean, I'm assuming it's somewhere near the commercial and industrial area in North Rocky. So I know that there's an RSCA and a Bunnings and all that just nearby. I do have my 9 to 10 hat with me.
I know where you sat.
It's on the border of Parkhurst and is it Rocky View?
See, when you say Parkhurst, why do I think of Canberra?
You don't know.
The Parker, is it called Parkhurst Way or something? I can't remember.
Hey, Heather, just before that, you're getting really tired. Is that because you've been throwing the mower around all afternoon?
No.
No.
No,
What about?
need to go around.
All right. So this area of the Bruce Highway is actually good. I remember them doing the roadworks through here and upgrading this section of the highway. Beautiful.
Any dual.
Yeah, dual carriageway. Oh, here we are. Here we are. Oh, whoa, stop.
I know exactly where you are.
Here we are.
And
Here's my hotel.
I had a feeling this is where you were.
Right. So I can't go. I'm going to have to park here because I can't go under that awning because the Starlink will stop. So here we go. Here are my digs for the next couple of weeks, people. So, hey, to my moderators, you guys rock. Let's come back here. Let's go here.
Have a good bed, man. You're sleeping in it for a few weeks. I hope it's a soft one.
Yeah, I think there's a fuse blown. I got no interior lights. What if I open the door? There's no interior lights. Someone's blown a fuse.
Oh,
There is no. Someone's
someone
blown.
stitch you up, mate.
Someone stitched me up.
There you go.
Oh,
There
hang
you
on.
go.
This one
There
is.
you go.
Yeah, but this one doesn't. These ones don't work. This one
Oh, see,
works.
see,
This one
see.
works.
This is what happens when you get old. You forget what buttons do what.
Nah, these lights. I know how these ones work, but they're not working.
Maxie is a good exception. He knows what he's doing.
Great exception. All right, I just want to say to everybody,
Yeah, I
thank you.
survey that quite well, don't I?
All right, I'm signing off. I do need to open up that program. I will let everybody know what's happening on the Discord and in the live replay chat, because I'll be in there too. So I just want to say thanks for everyone joining me. Everyone who was on tonight. What do we got? Let's go through a quick one. The fan funding, because we had some big ones today. So we had Daniel Littlewood. He did 20 gift of memberships. BT, she did a gift of membership. Maxie, you're a legend, mate. You did 5 gift of memberships. Kroger did 10 gift of memberships. Tezza did 5 Driving Live Australia gift of memberships as well. And Hayden dropped $2.99 and asked something about that Fox song that I need to listen to later. So, and then Martin comes in with a Driving Live gift of membership as well. So to all of you guys, thank you for your support. It means a lot. Well done to everyone with their anniversaries today as well. And I'm looking forward to, well, I don't even know what our next stream's going to be. Everything's, I don't know. Did I get rid of, I got rid of my, sorry, moderators. I accidentally got rid of the, I have to put that back on, won't I? Sorry, moderators.
You
No,
back?
there. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
back.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you. I'm back.
Hey,
I'm back. I'm back. Yes, I swiped you guys. I swiped you off. All right.
I didn't realize he long.
You didn't love me a long time. What? What'd you say to me?
I didn't realize you were gone.
Oh yeah.
Funny that.
I accidentally swipe off on the apps sometimes because I don't like having too many apps open because it's a thing. All right. Thank you everybody for joining me on the Little Drive. I will let everyone know over the next little while what our next stream will be. But until then, let us roll the credits. And I do need to get rid of that little thing. And we will see you guys again soon. Thank you for coming. And bye for now.